Captain, if you start a log, please.
Okay, I didn't know if we were recording.
We are.
Okay. Captain's log, stardate 55165.9. The USS Kismet has finally returned to deep space Aricania. Following a debriefing, I was made aware of the attacks on deep space Aricania by Chigo Concern forces and the alliances of the concern. As stressful as all of this is, there is a silver lining as the Kismet and the Maxwell Planck have returned from a diplomatic meeting with representatives of the Quaqua Principality, having gotten off on quite good footing, so to speak. I believe further trade deals are in the future for both of our people. In the meantime, there is much to dissect as things finally seem to be returning to some semblance of normalcy here out in the tall grass. End log.
And our first scene begins with a conference, basically the day after the Kismet and Maxwell Planck had rendezvoused back with the SE. This is happening aboard the flagship, of course, the Kismet. In attendance is the newly arrived commanding officer of the Aricania, Lieutenant Sharala Wright, a counselor normally, but she's been tapped by Commander Penn to command the station for reasons she's not entirely aware of, but she's not going to say no to a command experience.
Well, at least we know each other. We met on the Terrascope, didn't we? At that one time.
Yeah.
She was also on Starbase 27.
I think I was unconscious for that, though.
Right. Well, I've been reading over these reports and rather impressed with how you all managed to handle yourselves in such a situation as that with very little warning. But before we get into a further debriefing, I think it's only right to acknowledge and welcome Lieutenant Sharala Wright.
Polite clapping.
It is a pleasure to have you here with us in... I forget, would Wright be made aware of... is Wright aware of the designation of Tiger Squadron, or do I have to use the fancy name?
If she's a part of it.
Well,
people in 10th Expedition are aware of the Tiger Squadron code name.
Okay. All right. In that case, yes. Newest addition to the command structure of Tiger Squadron.
I'm glad to be of assistance, although I'll do what I can from my experience. I mean, I've worked on starbases before, but never can't say I've ever run a Orion deep space outpost. So this will be a learning experience.
Well,
for us all.
Well, I was going to say that seems to be how it is in 10th Fleet as in general. Learning experiences.
I'm pretty sure that's like a tenet of the Federation.
So, are you getting settled in all right, Lieutenant?
Just pulled in the other day with the Bellatrix, with the help of Lieutenant Commander Dr. Efrix here. Kind of got used to. I saw some of the specs on the way in. Largely, I do want to get established with getting to know everyone who's aboard and getting some, making it a place that's safe to come back to, as it were. But and also brushing up on station protocol and command, and studying for the command exam because I'm going to have to do that eventually. So yeah, working on it, I guess, is the short answer, sir.
Very good. Well, there is a large command structure here, ready to give you any assistance you may need. Now, you will be on your own for stretches as the squadron works on missions elsewhere in the Tallgrass Zone, but we'll do everything we can to make sure your transition is a smooth one.
Well, I appreciate it, and I'll do what I can to be of help.
Very good. Now let's get down to business then. I think it would be best to start with
This is what happens when he runs too long.
the more complicated matter
Oh, we have.
of
If there is a various number of pilots to debrief, I have a significant doubt that they know much, given their standing within the Chigo as free ships,
right.
free security ships of very
Yes,
dubious
from-
quality.
From what I'm reading here in these reports, there was a lead fighter ship that was destroyed, along with its pilot and presumably leader of the squadron.
Well, we did try to disable it, but they apparently decided suicide by tractor beam into our shields was intelligent? Or the preferred
Wow.
way to go? Very
Wait,
Klingon.
their lead ship crashed into the station?
Yes?
From what I can gather from the report, it was an effort to leave no prisoners.
Once disabled, he engaged a tractor beam on the station and pulled himself into our shields.
Forgive me, sirs, but that doesn't sound very Chigoan to me. It doesn't fit their psych profile. They are they're the kind of culture that would have be happy to pay a ransom or a fine or something like that.
Well, unfortunately,
Indeed, this doesn't fit with the prior experience we've had with Chigo concerned mercenaries.
well,
I can ask the other pilots we've got. If they're part of his squadron, they might know something about them. It might be that this pilot was an exception amongst their kind.
not to mention, Varder, from everything I'm reading and understanding here, especially with the data that you and Pend were able to pull from the Terran Empire data files, this attack was planned. This wasn't an arbitrary raid.
And wait.
Hmm.
Though they were quite surprised at the results.
And at this point, we've been made aware of, out of character. At this point, we've been made aware of like all the other, that this whole mirror universe thing goes much farther than just our little corner of space.
Yep, it's the fleet. The fleet reports would still be would be active
Yeah. Okay. So,
by this point. Most of them, anyway.
well, I think we might have at least something of an explanation, Varder, as to why people involved in this particular assault may have been so willing to protect their secrets. This assault on Deep Space Aracania isn't the only one.
Mirror Universe intelligence officer, I know. Also, we pulled from that core that the Chigoans are from the Mirror Universe.
Exactly.
So,
This is part of a larger play.
The concern is.
oh, the concern, yeah.
This attack was part of a larger play, and if we captured one of their lead assault officers, we could possibly unravel parts of other operations within Federation's space.
It's possible. Though our other guest, you've been informed of his current status, correct, Captain?
Indeed.
Or was...
And as things stand, I want you to keep a safe distance.
Okay.
This is someone who assumed your identity, and infiltrated the squadron under your identity. Take great care.
Yes. And he does also happen to be a Cardassian, so if that does, happen to start being a thing again, it's reasonably easy to check for.
In which case, I suggest you involve Efrix in making sure that our Cardassian visitor is in stable health. He says with unchoreographed air quotes. He didn't make the air quotes, but it's clear that the air quotes were there. They were implied.
As a note, sir, that could be a potentially terrible idea. The other me, that was actually a Bajoran that helped us get back here. I look at Wright like there's a lot to explain, sorry. Seems to have a deep distaste for Dr. Efrix. The Terran Dr. Efrix. I couldn't explain why. We didn't exactly get into it.
In which case, perhaps Efrix could supply a trusted member of her medical staff?
I'm just suggesting she might want security at first, close by. If she does go to talk to the man, I don't know his standing on her.
They did work on the same ship, but that doesn't guarantee loyalty.
And I was more thinking...
From what you've told me, especially from what you've told me about my counterpart. She kind of shivers.
Yeah. But I was more meaning this one might also have a dislike for... I don't know. It's more a measure of caution than not. So you know what measures to take to protect yourself, Doctor. And you've got some Klingon guests I should talk to. Though you should probably be there with me.
Klingon guests?
The
Bellatrix
guests happened to pick up a couple of pirates.
Of course. Okay.
Trying to hinder them. We helped them after we disabled their ship. We also have a ship for engineering to look at.
Where are these prisoners, both the Chigoans and the Klingons, being held on Deep Space Arcania, I presume?
The Chigoans were on Deep Space Arcania. That's where we captured them from. And I don't know if Efrix wanted the Klingons transferred from the Defiant with the Peltist.
I mean, we probably did.
Probably.
Peltist isn't really designed to hold anybody.
Both are then transferred to the Arcania.
Yeah. I was going to say, the Peltist probably has, like, a brig.
And it definitely does.
It's probably a pretty good brig, too,
But space is a premium.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's definitely not...
Usually it's used for storage. And...
Yeah,
it is a footlocker.
definitely not a place where you want to be storing prisoners in the long term.
And it's not like we don't have room on the Arcania right now.
That is definitely a star base.
Do we still have Mir insurgents on the being held on the Arcania too?
I believe so.
From when we fought them? Yeah.
Yeah, quite a few were captured, apparently. The holding area, since the stations need to be mainly made of holding area, she winces, I have more than enough room.
I'd I'd assume an Orion station would probably have adequate detention facilities. All things.
Yeah, let's call them detention facilities. The
Yeah.
mess used to be a slave pit.
Yeah, an Orion station would probably have pretty good prison cells. They're called crew quarters. Oh. Anyways, that's good. However, I should probably put in a request with Starfleet Command to see about possibly getting prisoners transferred out. We are, again, quite on the frontier of things, and this isn't quite the best place to be storing prisoners long term.
That is agreed, though I shall endeavor to debrief as many as possible before any ship arrives. Though
Mhm.
that'll probably be quite some time, given recent events.
Indeed.
And, well, I believe the Klingons are a good place to start, given they're the more recent threat that got away.
Good. I leave prisoner handling to you, Varder. Pend, what are your reports and your thoughts on recent events going forward?
Sorry, one sec.
Pend.
Yeah, 1 second. Is there anything in particular you're looking for a report?
No. I just want. I would like your outlook on things.
Well, luckily we have Mr. Varda to deal with the influx of prisoners. It may be of some use if the new station commander assisted him. She may be able to glean something from them that some of us can't. But for our general operating area, it's difficult. We can't guarantee when the next attack's going to be, so we can't really send out all ships at the same time. So it may be a situation of designating different ships for different missions, but always having one in reserve.
Indeed. That appeared to be the that appears to be for the best until we are able to get more fleet support in the region. But again, we don't know how long it's going to be until we can get that given circumstances.
Oh, actually, let's check that report from the Andromeda about Gorn. Did they deal with that?
That hasn't happened yet.
Okay, that still hasn't happened yet?
Nope.
Got it. We don't yet have to deal with that.
But it's maybe the perfect time while we're waiting for new orders or new issues to arrive for the Planck and maybe the Kismet to do scans on the surrounding planets in the system and surrounding systems. Try and gain as much information as possible.
Is it just Mirror's pen cutting out a bit?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just me.
Nope.
That's kind of. I think that's what all of us thought. We're like, do I say something? Is it just me? Is it my internet?
Yeah.
Is
Fortunately,
it
going to have good
any
internet going
better
forward.
now?
Now, one thing we do know in this region, anyway, is the Chico have been using salvage rights, air quotes, to disassemble our border outposts.
I'm sorry,
And
what did you say?
beacons.
I just missed like the last 30 seconds of whatever.
That the Chico have been using, what the concern have been using salvage rights as the argued legal protection for disassembling our border posts. And, going through our territory and converting it abandoned space to claim whatever the hell they feel like. So it might not be amiss to have some projection towards them. Kind of a, this is not unclaimed, this is ours, go away.
Good. Perhaps it would be a good idea to go down the list of nearby border outposts and try to determine a threat level for each in terms of how likely we think it is a Chigo concern attack could occur on any given outpost. And from there, work out a patrol pattern.
Understood, Captain.
Well, according to the last system scan, wasn't there the last big fleet was between us and the Chico was has already come and gone. All the other ones seem to be in the sector north, coreward of us, mixed in with the Quaqua, I think they're called.
But if we don't go over what they've already been through and reaffirm what they might have destroyed or done whatever to, then they'll have every reason to just come back into it again. If they've gone ahead and planted a flag, so to speak, on one of our little floating outposts out there, just might as well do to kick it down.
Indeed, reestablishing any of our border stations that have been compromised, as well as removing Chigoan technology that has been deposited on any of these systems or worlds would be appropriate.
Yeah, like the massive camera system. But we're keeping that for now, given we acquired use of it.
Indeed.
You can watch in high definition anything within the system you feel like, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I saw that as one of the perks of the station. Although I think to see how we're doing in case we lose communication or we're being jammed out.
It serves multiple uses.
Mm-hmm.
What is the current standing of the SS Bellatrix?
She's offloaded most of her supplies already onto DSE. We're only just getting done with the last quarter of the cargo.
Very good.
So we should be back to full supply as normal. And various personnel are going through the mirror test to make sure that there's no one got slipped in with me.
Very good.
How's the Bellatrix? To my understanding, it took a decent amount of damage from the Klingon raiders. Are we repairing any of those while it's here?
Yes, they have a couple breaches. The repair teams have already gotten to work on them. They should be ready to go by tomorrow at the latest.
Oh, good. Well, that we're not sending them back out there in something held together with hope.
Have we received any further instruction from command on how to proceed in the sector, Captain?
No, that's going to be my next step after this meeting.
Very well.
Oh, did we recover the device on the moon that the Chico threw at us?
It's currently
That's-
sitting. Actually, what did you guys do to the moon?
We
No.
put it back.
Well, no, we didn't put it
We
back.
didn't put it back yet.
We put it into a stable solar orbit.
Or I thought we put it into a stable planetary orbit around one of the other planets.
Right, we were going to move it back at some point.
Gonna do that maybe if we determined that scientifically it wasn't gonna harm the planet.
Hey, Myth,
Right,
I think
so
we found
right-
out what you can do.
Right now, it's in a solar orbit to be determined by the Planck what we should do with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That does seem like a very Planck thing to do. I'm sure your crew will enjoy doing that rather than
Gonna
shooting
say,
at people.
It would be a very good idea to look into the science of how they were able to treat this system like a billiards table.
I will say it was kind
Ah,
of surprising
billiards.
to see a moon come flying at us.
An Earth game. Indeed, it
Yeah.
would be.
It's definitely something you don't see every day.
Well, once this meeting is over, I will take the Maxwell Planck and investigate the device and the feasibility of reinserting the moon into a stable planetary orbit.
As no, the device seems to allow the moon to move fairly easily. It might just be a ballpark impossible thing, but it could be attached to the station in theory to allow us to move the station with a lot more ease. I don't know what even it did, so
I'm
Uh,
uncertain. According to the sensor logs I reviewed so far, it appeared to work based off of a subspace distortion. While this would be feasible to attach to the station, it may be unwise due to the fact that heavily distorting subspace can damage it.
fair enough.
mm,
I
well,
ask the questions, you're the scientist that knows everything.
Yes, we should be very careful with this. This kind of a technology with this much power could do a lot of damage to an inhabited world. It could be a very deadly weapon. Imagine an inhabited moon knocked out of its orbit and sent careening into the sun.
Also consider that the Chigoans have already proven that they're willing to nova a star for some short-term gain.
Yeah.
Indeed, the safety of the local cosmology does not seem to be high on their list of priorities.
It's one of the worst combinations in existence. Keen financial minds and few, if any, scruples.
Frankie.
But worse.
Frankie with better technology.
I'll concede that.
And xenophobia.
Oh, definitely. Although we've managed to make a few friends. Friends.
We kind of just
And
showed them
she
that we
does
didn't want to
do
kill.
air quotes.
Well, in terms of actually making friends, Myth and I have been quite successful on that front.
Yes, right, I heard and saw you have a new pistol.
Hmm. Yes, I'll be getting that framed for my ready room.
I might suggest that that's a bad idea.
You should probably wear it as a sign for diplomacy, Grennan.
Oh, yes, I mean, of course I will take it down and put it on when engaging in diplomacy with the Quaqua.
My
It's-
thought is you might be surprised communicated with by the Quaqua, and they may not take kindly. In fact, I'm aware they don't take kindly to delays in being responded to. You can ask the Andromeda. We had to rescue them after, what was it, nearly a month of being chased because they didn't answer the phone.
Wow. It's not like I can just.
Not only that, but the Quaqua seem to be, it's not adhered to, respected in the sector.
Just keep it by your chair.
Having it on you might do you favors amongst other people as well, not just the Quaqua that we encounter.
Indeed,
No.
you could simply keep it
I'll
by your
consider
chair.
it. I'll take that under advisement.
But isn't there actually a spot in the chair where you can stick phasers?
Right looks at you guys like, what, really?
No, I'm just asking. Isn't that actually a thing? I'm pretty sure I recall that being a thing.
Some captains can have that installed to the chair. It's not a standard issue. Visual- You're either wearing it or it's in a little weapons locker.
Oh, yeah, that's right, it is.
Um,
I believe either a easily detachable wall mount in the captain's ready room or being on his person would be equally available within communication, as the Quaqua Principality do not have cloaking devices, so we should be able to detect their communication or ships significantly in advance.
Good to know.
Very good.
Oh, to my understanding, right, you were a counselor? Still
Uh,
are?
Still am, yes, sir.
How do you feel about accompanying me to debrief some prisoners?
Well, as long as I'm not being presented to them as as someone who's given them medical aid, advising you on their state is within the bounds of ethicality. But if at any point I have to start rendering medical aid to them, at that point I have to consider the ethicality at that point. But general interrogation I should be able to do.
It helps to get a different point of view. I can always attempt to get their surface feelings, but it's interesting and useful to have a different set of eyes on things. And of course, I'm not going to ask you to do anything that is outside of your bounds.
I would appreciate that, sir, very much.
And to my understanding, all required medical needs have been taken care of by Dr. Efrix. At least for the Klingons. I don't believe the Chigo we have were injured in any way.
They've been checked out.
Hmm.
I would assume, right, Captain? Right? Or do I need to make rolls for that?
No, they're fine.
Okay.
The mirror personnel we had were stunned. And that's been
They've
a
also
while.
been checked out.
Or gassed, I believe. You did do that.
Yes, I did. I sure did.
Good job, by the way.
It was part of our protocol.
I am not familiar with this protocol, actually. I was busy
I have
in a
since
very
been-
universe break.
I have since then sent it to you, but yeah.
Yeah, I only got to read of this protocol after it had been implemented and used. But oh well.
I will say, I am kind of surprised that we're being given this whole squadron's being given such a large area to watch over. I mean, we're looking at what, 40 by 60 light year. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
There is another ship in the region, but
Oh, I was reading about that actually. Hold on. Tabs at our pad. There it is. seems the Andromeda found some sort of not sure I'm reading this right, a warp highway of sorts using some sort of gates about one sector coreward of us, up near where the Quaqua are on their side of the border.
Mhm.
They sent some probes out apparently to map it, but something about their mission required them not to stick around. They have to keep going.
I read something about that. Pressing mission parameter of theirs that gives them very little leeway to stop and smell the roses, as it were.
Well, that's our job. Smell the roses.
Sending a ship to investigate these warp gates would be most prudent, I believe.
I think the Plank might be best suited for that job.
Or if it's on the Quaqua side of things, they may wish to be involved, or at least notified as a courtesy.
Indeed. In which case, Myth, you would again be the best person for that job.
Very well. If you would like, I can make preparations to depart after finishing business in this system.
I mean, the moon's not going anywhere. At least we hope.
That will be part of my investigation, Commander.
Oh, okay. Understood. Is there anything else to discuss, Captain?
That will do for now, I think. I'd say everyone start making preparations. I think we'll have another meeting in about, I'd say, 6 hours. And we'll decide upon a course of action.
Yes, sir.
One point of business I'd like to bring up, sir.
Oh, yes, of course.
I would recommend to all of you to take a day. I don't mean to be disrespectful to all of you, but you all look very tired. Well, minus yourself, Lieutenant Commander Myth. You can't look tired, of course, but
It's kind of like tilts her head to the side and is apparently thinking about something.
but biologically speaking, you've all been under a lot of stress and under the gun, and this is one of the few times you seem to have had any time to take a breath. If we have an opportunity to take it, I would suggest it. If I can't order it, of course, I'm not the squad counselor. She looks up in the air like, is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. But I believe my Dr. Efrix, I believe you might be in agreement that we don't want to run ourselves too ragged. I mean, I'm fresh as a daisy, but I've had a nice, comfy Klingon-rated ship to ride on, so
Oh, I had plenty of time to rest and a break. I'm fine.
That was not resting.
I'll see about taking that day. I do have to file a report with Fleet Command before I do. It'll take them a while to get back to me anyway.
Yeah.
And one other factor, sir. If you are all this tired, imagine how your subordinates are feeling. Anyway, that's all. Sorry to good old counselorly on you, but it's...
Is the Araucania in any condition to be offering shore leave?
More or less. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like a Federation station, but I mean, some people have seen DS9 and Kate space station, so it's another space station to most people. And we've gotten rid of all the weird syndicate markings and such, so I am trying to see about repurposing the pits into sport arenas, like for exercise, climbing walls, spring ball, that sort of thing.
I thought
It could also
go back
be
to that.
possible to retrofit the third of the pits into a holographic center, I believe, Lieutenant.
Oh, that'd be a thought.
Fill it with water, make it a swimming pool.
I was thinking of those ice rinks for that Andorian hockey we saw in that one book.
No, don't mention Andorian hockey to her.
What? Andorian hockey's fun.
So,
It's a little violent, sure, but that's part of what makes it fun.
We could all go back to that planet we visited and try
which-
hover skiing.
in which case, Myth Penned, we ought to work together to make something of a. Actually, also write you as well. We should all collaborate to make something of a shore leave rotation.
If
So
you
that-
wish, Captain,
Indeed.
while Miff is doing the investigation with the plank, I can take over that.
If you wish.
Besides, sir, each of the ships, even save maybe the Peltists, are equipped with the ability to attend to the mental health needs of their crews. But the station would be a way for any senior officers to take time away from the ship, shore leave, that sort of thing. We could probably transfer out people. But aside from the Peltists, everyone should be able to largely take care of themselves. I just want to make sure that we do take care of that before the fray starts showing up in productivity and health concerns.
Indeed.
We
Thank you
should-
for your insight, Lieutenant.
It might be time to make another round of switching out personnel as well between the ships. It's been a while. Just a thought.
Anyhow, is there any other pressing business?
I do not believe so, Captain.
I do have a question, Captain.
Indeed.
Have you heard from the main fleet anything about what's going on?
No, that's that's mainly what I aim to accomplish when I get in touch with Fleet Command after this meeting.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Anytime. And Brennan will stand up. Meeting dismissed.
I'm just standing. Go do
As
fine.
everyone's filing out, Myth is attempting different facial expressions to look tired.
Aww.
Aw, sweetie.
I'd walk around or I guess we were sitting next to each other. I'd shake Wright's hand, welcome her to the team.
She reaches. When you shake her hand, you can feel the metal prosthetic when she
Yeah.
grips it, but she doesn't seem to flinch at it. She's like, she shakes her hand and just nods. Doctor.
Oh,
Welcome
wait.
aboard.
Did Efrix mention that she made friends with the Klingons at all?
Yeah, I would have told you.
Do you want to come
Oh no,
along?
they
then?
seemed very cooperative after I fixed them.
They're cooperative with you. So maybe seeing that I'm not just there to be the tough guy, that you're still looking out for them would be appreciated by them.
Maybe. Or they might see it as coddling, but
Your call.
I do tend to do that, so if they're going to be my friends, it's
You do.
better for them to learn early.
Lieutenant Commander Barter.
Hmm.
When did you want to do the interrogation? I wanted to pin it into my schedule for the day.
We can put it in closer to the end of shift.
Into shift? Okay. I'll put a little block there. All right. Thank you, sir.
Until then, I suppose we did take casualties, and I should arrange. I don't imagine we've had time to arrange proper ceremony for the people we lost recently, did we? Oh, that's something to do.
Just
I mean, I'm in charge of security for the fleet, and we lost a lot of security officers. That's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
just write up a report and I'll get the details sorted out, Lieutenant Commander.
We lost a handful of engineers too, didn't we?
Did we?
Yeah.
Again, write it up into a
That
report.
I can work with Father
Mhm.
then. If you think. Oh, sure. Either you can spare her from the plank, or I can go to the plank and talk with her there.
Indeed.
And we can put together a little thing to basically a commemoration for them,
If you want help,
as
you
we
can
did get through
you can always talk to Zolan as well.
it. Yeah, I can do that. They owe me a favor.
Oh, excuse me, sorry guys.
I shall be returning to the plank then.
Shall go with you, Lieutenant Commander.
All right.
G2 take off.
For now, I am not required anywhere else.
Anything for the doctor or Penn before leaving the conference room?
Oh, the Peltist crew performed admirably, sir.
Well,
As I'm sure you are aware, but
luckily you took a warship into a situation where it was required. Unfortunately, you did have to use it, but I'm glad they were well trained enough for you.
we are officers. That's always a possibility, even when you're in medical.
I'm going to be sending a squad-wide message out for any crew members that need a break to pass it on to their department heads and pass it on to myself. If you could also
Okay.
send one out recommending for, or medically, for them to take this rest.
Of course.
You'll probably receive some of the reports as the rest will. Just forward them to me and I will take care of them.
Aye, sir.
And Penn will get up and get ready to send that message.
Yeah. Efrix also leaves.
Then the conference room explodes. No, I'm just kidding.
Boom.
Michael Bay's in attendance.
Oh no.
Oh no.
JJ
No
JJ
battle music. No,
Abrams
no battle
and Michael
music.
Bay are running.
There's no battle. Shoot. No.
No, we're under attack again.
Every time Kudos map, we're under attack. So this is just marking the ships that
ships,
the
yeah.
fighters you have in storage.
There's also
The
there
Klingon
also
Raider.
should be a Klingon ship,
Oh,
yeah.
oh wait, I have a short
Because
pin.
we hauled that.
We carried that back too. Yeah.
There it is. One of these.
Yeah, I need to write some reports. Guess I know how Afrix is spending her day
I mean,
off.
that looks a bit large. It was a Klingon heavy fighter. There we go.
Oh, right. Right's on there. I just need to remember where she is. I have to track her now. So, no.
Hey guys, I flew the Peltist in a combat situation. I didn't get it blown up.
Wow, that's the first. Peltist always gets blown up.
Yeah, I know. Maybe the key is Penn.
Maybe Pend always gets blown up.
I think so.
So Wright is going to the station. It's going to the plank. To Blake, whoops, I have some GM stuff there. I should probably move it out of the way so I can see what's going on. There we go. Doop. Where's Jeffers going?
Apparently away.
To outer
Question-
space.
I guess I'm back on board the Kismet at this point.
See on the Kismet.
I would assume Pin would like the Poultice back.
He's going to the station.
Yeah.
To the station.
Unless Varder wants me to go to the station. But
Not right
I'd
now.
probably-
Yeah,
I'd probably go to my office. Yeah. Because I have some reports and some like announcements to send out.
All right.
Right, reminded me that physical health is not the only thing I have to take care of as CMO.
You do get a message from Wright that she's willing to, like basically an informal medical like memo of like, hey, I am, even though I'm in command red now, I am a counselor, so I'll advise when I can. I'm ready for consults. Although her consultations are for neuropsychology and parapsychology, so psychic phenomena or
Oh,
otherwise that sort of thing. That's her specialty is
Hey.
that sort of stuff.
Well,
Hey,
oh
Varder.
boy, do we
Hey, Varder.
Boy, boy, then is this crew gonna just give her like all the headaches?
and Myth. Actually, Murder
Yeah,
and Myth. I strongly
wait,
suggest.
you are an android who is also psionic.
No, I'm not psionic. I just have a little
presence.
bit of as a presence.
It's not a little bit either. It's enough to notice.
That has a noticeable,
I was gonna say.
that has a noticeable psychic presence. Okay.
Yeah, but like all people have some
Yours
Yeah,
is noticeable.
You're an android.
Actually, some species don't give out psychic presence at all because they're blanks. Like they
Yeah, that's
have
true.
active interference, like Ferengi. There's a couple other species that do that. It's not. It's fairly uncommon, but it comes up. We'll check in with the captain first, since I'm just gonna go by rank and work my way down the list.
And that's my only caveat to the Cardassian being given quarters.
I think he's already being given quarters.
Hmm?
Oh, right.
I don't need this one, but Everix is heading to her office. I'll put her down there, up there rather. Help. You're going to your quarters. Is enough to say that someone in command red is minding the bridge for a little bit while the captain's off doing something. Actually, there'd be at least one pilot there and probably one operations person there. Not Falashana in particular, mind you, but shoot.
Should be there twice then, because she's already here.
Yeah.
It's Mirror Valashana.
So, Grinnin, what are you trying to do, you monster? I mean,
Main thing, I need to get in touch with Starfleet Command best I can.
give me presence or control, presence command or control con, difficulty of 2.
I wonder which I'm going to use. I couldn't possibly imagine. This is for this. That's whatever.
This is by comms plus relevant. So in this case, command from the ship.
Fortunately, its comms command are actually pretty good, or at least its command department is pretty good now. It used to not, but I did some things to move it out. Who wants to roll that?
Sounds like you just volunteered for yourself. It's your ship.
Sure. Communications command.
2 momentum generated.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Ship's rocking a 14 on comms command. Admiral.
Actually, be much smaller than that. There you go. Captain Grennan, you wish to speak with me?
Yes, I have a few updates for you on the Tiger Squadron's actions within the tall grass area.
Very well. Report.
We have currently made decent inroads with the Quaqua and have effected something of a small diplomatic trade deal in the region. However, on a more serious note, it would appear that the Terran Empire incursion has followed us out here.
Yes, I saw some of the fleet reports from your from Commander Pend, and your reports regarding your contact with the Quaqua outpost. From my understanding, you have repelled their invasion thus far.
You're talking about the attack on Deep Space Aracania or the Quaqua?
Both, really.
Well, it's a little harder to say with the Quaqua. The area where they have positioned themselves is effectively unclaimed space.
And it says here you have some sort of provisional trade agreement with them between your squadron and theirs.
Indeed. It could be a precursor to a larger trade deal.
Well, I'll put some word to the diplomatic corps and see if we can get a formal ambassador detail sent out there. Although the problem is that we have no... I imagine they would rather speak with them in their space and meet with their higher up civilian authorities. But given how little we know of the Chico concern and their possible war with the Woohoo, I'm hesitant to recommend them continuing through. Instead, meeting up with their with this outpost there. So if this can turn into a diplomatic outpost between yourself and or crossing, if you will, that might be to our benefit.
Indeed. I would suggest, odd request as it may be, that any put into the diplomatic corps the request that any ambassador sent to the Quaqua, at least to their Star Navy branch, any ambassador on that end should be female. They are much more receptive to female officers of rank.
I imagine they'll make some effort of consideration, but I don't think it's appropriate for us to propagate any sense of infinite diversity and infinite combinations. Yes, but also we have certain things that we have to hold dear, and but I'll pass that along. I'll pass your recommendation on, but I don't imagine they're going to go. I don't know how much out of their way they're going to go.
Indeed.
Especially if they send a Betazoid along.
Yes.
Although that would usually work.
And if it is any evening equalizing suggestion, a delegate to their planet-bound government would benefit from being male.
I'll pass on that suggestion as well, Captain. Although you are allowed to send your recommendations to the diplomatic corps, you don't necessarily have to check in with me first.
Oh yes, of course. It's more so since you said you would be putting in a word to the core yourself. I thought I would just let you know my thoughts on the matter,
Mm.
so that our suggestions don't get crossed, should we say?
Oh, I believe they will, but we'll let the corps decide what their action is.
Now then,
Anything else to report, Captain?
Yes. Have you received? I assume you are aware of the report from the USS Andromeda about is this some sort of faster than light gateway highway travel?
Yes, we're getting some of the preliminary data now from their last fleet report, or from their last scientific report. Well, NIAV report, I should say. Very little of it's being processed so far. It does look interesting, although it does worry me that it has connections with this ancient civilization, this precursor civilization that the Chigo ran into before. The fact that it's still operational is interesting to me, but and I wish I could have let them stay there and study it longer, but the mission they're on is too important to really let them linger for too long.
Well, that's where I come in. I wanted to suggest that the Tiger Squadron look into the matter. My Lieutenant Commander Myth has taken something of an interest, a passing interest in examining this.
Well, it is part of your operational area, so if you wish to investigate it, it's within your purview to do so.
Good. Currently, we're looking into captured operatives from various from the various actors in recent conflicts within the Tall Grass area.
Mm-hmm.
That being of some Klingon pirates, some Shigo concern attackers from the battle at Deep Space Arcania.
And some of the Terran people too.
Yes, but at the end of the day, Admiral, I think this. I suppose I should get down to the bottom line. I am aware that things are stretched thin across the Federation, what with the Terran Empire's attacks. However, we are struggling out here. We nearly lost a vital supply convoy that would have crippled us. Now, I don't know what you would be able to do to assist us with that, but
Are you requesting a prisoner transfer or a personnel shift then?
And this is just out of character. Deep Space Arcania still has not received its full crew complement.
It just got it through Bellatrix.
Oh, it did just get it. Well,
That's what that ship was. That ship was your supply ship.
okay. Well, fortunately, we did get the supply ship from the Bellatrix, and now it's a full crew complement. I'm not asking for things to change overnight. Believe me, I know how the wheels of the bureaucracy turn. I'm just asking that you consider putting some words in to at least have the brass consider sending another ship or two out this way. Not necessarily to be part of the Tiger Squadron, but to work within the tall grass area.
Captain, the reason we have the fleet size of your squadron is to minimize antagonizing your neighbors. Having a permanent presence any larger than you already have, even the addition of your space station, is going to draw attention. So frankly, you are the face of Starfleet in that direction, and it is your responsibility to uphold that as much as you would if you were a starship finding a planet. In this case, you're a squadron commander who needs to deal with civilizations that care about your activities. You have a sizable fleet in your area, and I don't feel comfortable putting more 10th Fleet resources in that direction they already have. Unless you're looking to expand your squadron further, but that will require review from Starfleet Command and the Federation Council. But I could not recommend that at this time, since even the station is raising a lot of eyebrows back at Earth.
Right. I just say to remind them that the Federation sees fit, Federation Council sees fit to claim this area of space and to properly protect Federation worlds in this sector, and to not have a dedicated starbase of any kind in this region of space is just inviting trouble. Especially given the attack from the Chigo concern has demonstrated that.
So what are you asking for, Captain? Most situations like this, entire sectors can be policed by a single ship. You have a small squadron and a space station. How much more resources do you need?
I couldn't tell you.
That won't go very well with the council, I'll tell you that. They do not like that kind of answer.
Oh no, I'm aware they won't. And that's not what I'm asking of you. I'm not asking you to ask them for more. I'm just asking to make sure that we don't get lost in the shuffle. Because I know that things are hectic all over the Federation right now.
I'm aware of your situation, Grinnin. We are watching you and keeping an eye on you. And if we thought that you didn't need the amount of ships you have, you wouldn't have had them. You've been allotted the amount of resources that is appropriate for your situation. If you feel a further need, you can go through the appropriate channels. But other than what, frankly...
Indeed. I just ask that you recall that even so much as taking a moment to perform basic diplomatic outreach to a neighboring empire almost cost us the region.
Welcome to Starfleet, Captain. I understand this is your first Starbase command and squadron command, but when it gets to this level, the smallest mistake can mean everything. And other ships, other stations would only have a station and maybe a single garrison ship. Think similar to DS9 situation, or even or even here at Starbase 21, we only have a small home squadron to defend ourselves in the surrounding area. If we get in real trouble, we need to be able to call the entire 10th to defend the area. But we have a lot of space to cover. Frankly, I would rather those ships that you have be spread out across the entire Rimward region, but we don't have that luxury. We have multiple stellar powers right on your doorstep who we don't have a really good relationship with, and we've only just made diplomatic contact with one of them.
Very good.
Believe me, if certain members of Starfleet Command had their way, they'd be pulling every one of your ships off to other assignments. It took quite a bit of effort just to get the ships that you have. Believe me, you're not being forgotten. You're being very closely monitored.
I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It either means a promotion or being cashiered into bureaucratic work. This can make or break your career, Grennan. After that fiasco with the cow kit, I figured you needed this.
Yeah.
If it's too tough, if it's too difficult for you, we can find you a different assignment. I mean, if you feel demands are too high.
No, I can do this. I just wanted to gauge where the squadron stands in the eyes of the Federation Council and Starfleet, and you have answered that question for me, and I am satisfied with it.
I will say this, though, if you're worried about how you're viewed upon, as much as some people do want to claim, there's a large majority that are happy that you're there. You have been doing good work overall, and you're one of the better parts of one of the more successful squadrons we have running right now. Hence why no one's calling for you to be dismantled. But that can change. Your reputation can suffer if you get us into a war or something to that degree. And I'm satisfied with the reports so far, but you need to understand that it's that high of a esteem means that more people are examining everything you do. Every report is being combed over by myself, my superiors, and their superiors in the council.
Brennan just nods. Very well. All understood. There are currently no directives from on high that I need to be updated and be made aware of. Is there?
Current orders are to maintain tall grass, and if you have opportunity to improve our relations with the Quaqua, that would be permissible, of course.
Very good. I don't want to push. I don't want to push that too far, too fast.
Same. And lastly, if we can get an update on the situation of the Chigo, would be much appreciated, because frankly, we have no intelligence about them right now beyond what you've been telling us, and the Andromeda is strategically being put nowhere near them. Diplomatically, that just makes your job harder. So anything that can further our understanding of the Chigo, the 5-system alliance, and this Chigo concern.
Oh yes, that would just be waving a lighter over an open keg of gunpowder.
Indeed. But those are your directives at the moment. Otherwise, other standing directives are still in effect.
Very well. I'll keep command posted. Continue regular reports. I believe that will be all.
Cerberus 21 out.
Grennan just sort of slumps into his chair and just says, "Oh, I need to take that day off."
And we will cut over to a certain space station. If I can scroll the thing over. Come on, computer, you can do it. I believe in you. There you go. Oops, actually I have a different thing for here. Oops, no. I copied something I didn't need to. Shoo. And go back to the station with Lieutenant Wright and Commander Pend.
Pend would have probably gone to the equivalent of a promenade.
Nope. And that. So you're elsewhere. I don't have a graphic for that yet.
Yes.
You're on the station. Yeah, that one. So you're on the promenade of Deep Space Arcania. What are you up to?
So I would have sent out the squadron-wide message of if people wish to take the day or have any concerns, to forward it to their department heads and further on to me, and that would have gone out to everyone. So, department heads, people below them, even the captain. So basically, Pen's taking on the paperwork.
Give me Presence Command difficulty 2. Assisted by the Arcania's comms command.
Take a threat.
Sure.
I don't think I've got a focus. I've got a reroll.
Intimidate them to take their leave. Do it or else.
Arcania. And what's the role for the Arcania?
Comms command. Communication command. Yeah, you're down to 1 momentum because of the new scene. I should have said that earlier.
Okay.
But, you get the message out. So the entire squadron is alerted to the fact that, hey, anyone who wants to take a break, you probably should. Don't worry. We're letting people take breaks. Take your shore leave. And you get reports back that from various department heads and basically the operations officers for the various ships and the XOs who'll ping you back going, okay, we'll make sure that's being done. We're already getting people asking about it, so we're gonna. Some of them are visiting, like people are visiting each other's ships. Some people are going to Arcania. Some people are actually penning in for explorations of not Shosku 1 but the other planets. Shosku 2 and Shosku 3 to kind of explore a bit and see what it's like, extracurricular research, as it were.
Yeah, so I'd probably in some form of diner with food, drink, and going over all the pads and personal stuff. But apart from that, that's all that Pen's doing.
Actually. Give me Insight Command or Insight Security. Difficulty 1, just getting a feel of what the PSE is like, what the people are like here, how they're feeling, that sort of thing. And also from the reports, because you're actually reading over what people are doing.
I'll go security. Just 1 better. Take a threat.
Sure.
And again, I don't think I've got a focus unless somehow former operative works, but I doubt it.
No, that's more of an analyst thing you're doing. Oh, generated 2 momentum there. So it's the DSE seems to be, a lot of people are getting their feet, especially with the new influx of people. Morale's kind of bumped up a little bit because there's a lot of people here who just don't know how spooky it's been. The people who are here are appreciating the approach to normalcy. People aren't terribly used to the place yet. The ships seem to be fine. Ship morale seems to be okay. All the ships seem to be fairly. I mean, they're tired, but that's why you're having shore leave done, and they're appreciating that. But the station's the one that really needed the. Not so much. They're both tired and on unfamiliar footing, so everyone's just kind of getting settled in. But that, as long as the station doesn't take another attack like that in the near future, they should be okay. It's a brand new station with brand new assignments, so. But overall, and also reports from elsewhere in Tallgrass, morale is fairly high overall across from various listening posts and stations in the area. There seems to be quite a few colonists and stuff that aren't complaining about too much, really. As far as the rest of Tallgrass's, the citizens of in the Tallgrass area are concerned, they don't know about what's going on at Shosku. They don't know that the listening posts are being attacked or about the possible invasion, because it's not something that it wouldn't be unless someone was paying real close attention to Federation news networks about the rimward frontier. It's like, well, some of them might pay attention, but the large population are more concerned about the latest weather, when's the next shipment of cool stuff coming in, that sort of thing. So as long as, and that will probably stay that way so long as this incursion and other such things don't spill out to populated worlds. You're kind of in a very Starfleet heavy system. There are some civilians, but most of the civilians who are DSE or on the ships are, Starfleet citizens, if you get what I mean. Civilians who live around Starfleet people all the time, and they're like, yeah, well, we kind of know what we're signing up for. That's why we're out here. That's why we went to the frontier. Not that everyone's thrilled that that the station was being shot at, but hey, the station didn't suffer any breaches, so Yeah.
That's basically it. Like I said, apart from doing some personal stuff once he's done all the paperwork, Penn's just taking all the reports and trying to relieve the stress of everyone else.
And actually, to that end, give me, I'll actually spend toward because this wasn't intended. Give me fitness medicine difficulty 1 to just kind of deal with the mental strain of having been working constantly. And this is the first moment you've actually had time to just sit there and enjoy time on the promenade.
Would you take survival?
I'd take it, yeah.
I'll spend the momentum.
I gained it back. Yeah, and the nice calm of the promenade, you have a moment to just kind of, aside from everything looking kind of a shade of green lit, but there's you can see the occasional, you're seeing the growth of this being a more Federation station. You're seeing familiar species faces that aren't people in uniform. It's a time to just kind of breathe and enjoy whatever it is you're eating and drinking. Which, hey, you actually get to enjoy it at a table instead of in the mess hall or your quarters or at your chair.
I'd probably still be focused more on the pads, but yeah, nibbling.
Yeah.
See, I bet the green lighting is one of those things that the fan base constantly make fun of.
Yeah, why do they have green lights at DSE? It's so they know it's Orion, okay? We'll cut over to the Plank new scene. I think Lieutenant Myth is being pulled aside by one Lieutenant Commander Myth, my bad. Is being pulled aside by Lieutenant Commander Varder.
There's more. Oh, hey, I'm getting a message. Can I step into your radio room? Sweet. I assume Myth would be entirely fine with that.
Yes. Do you need to take this message privately, Lieutenant Commander?
You won't be able to hear it anyway. Pulls out the Midnight Watch badge from behind his actual badge in his coat. Of which I assume, if I recall, Myth is familiar with how they work.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's okay. Let's tap.
Oh, that's on the table, isn't it? Sorry. This little spot here, I thought was on my screen. I was lightly scratching. There's something on my floor. It's just there.
Now you pointed it out. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's something of Myths, okay?
It's a screw loose.
For one marble.
One marble. Yeah, one day I just tilted my head and I heard a plop, and I was like, "Oh, is that supposed to be there?"
Oh well.
You could say then he's lost his marbles.
She hasn't lost it. She knows exactly where it is.
Yeah.
Did you hear the voice? That sounded like one of those old pull the cord toys just then.
You're right.
But yes, both Myth and Varder feel a presence in their minds. Although Myth, your brain, your Positronic net translates it as a communication through unfamiliar communication method. Like your brain's able to process it a different way, but it's like communication otherwise not specified. It's like, okay, brain just rolls with it.
File type missing. File communication name missing.
Run anyway. Yes.
Warning: the system may damage your process. All right.
Agent, are you receiving clearly?
I am.
Advise that your prisoners be, if you can get any intel regarding the Woohoo Illuminated Worlds, we'd appreciate any information you could pass on to us. We've heard that they are a sonic species, but we haven't met them before, and we don't want to get you involved in their war, but if they are at war with somebody, and because they're psychic, which it sounds like these Dragons are anti-scions, we want to do what we can to help. So any information, tactically, strategically, you can pass on, or diplomatically, whatever you can, would be appreciated.
If I find anything out, I'll let you know.
Also, we can tell you that we've heard that your friend in medicine has some problems in her home world. We're helping deal with that. We made sure her family's fine. We just have to, as large as it is, but we're doing what we can to help out with that. It's complicated, not your problem, but we figured we should let you know because you probably are. We assumed you'd be looking into that.
Thank you. I assume you are well aware of what exactly it is doing that above Nobula.
Well, we know we're not entirely sure what they're doing. They're just kind of sitting there. But we're trying to infiltrate them, and that's proving difficult. We don't have any agents over there, so it's making life hard on us. But we're trying to help Starfleet out as best as we can without compromising ourselves.
But you know who the aggressive fleet is, or squadron is?
Yes.
Okay. Just double checking that because I had to do a lot of digging myself to find that out.
We found that out when because we looked at the ship names and then thought, oh, we know who's on those, and then we found out those people aren't there. They're all gone. Not even on their ship reports. So that's how we knew something was wrong. Because then we checked in with the actual ships, and they told us they were in like different parts of the Federation. So something's up. We're just not sure what, though.
I'll pass that on to the doctor then.
Lastly, we do have another agent in your area. They're operating on a different mission. It shouldn't affect what you're doing, but they need to be in your at your Deep Space Arcania. If they need help, we'll pass it along, but they shouldn't be the one contacting you directly. That's just not safe for you or them. So
very much a need to know, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Well, as long as they're not here to act against the station, then that should be fine.
No. I mean, that's the closest rest spot we have to the Woohoo. So there's no worst case scenario. If you can't get us information, we'll just have to send someone there. If we need your help with that, we'll let you know. Hopefully we don't. We'd rather not bother you more than we already do.
All right. Good to know. I'll keep you updated as I find things out, if I find things out.
Any requests from us while you have us?
At the moment we're hanging on here. I don't know if there's anything you can help me with on this rare end of everything.
Well, we can broker information, maybe some technology issues, but we're not sure what it is you need. We're not privy to your squadron meetings.
As a thought, We just acquired or encountered a mirror agent that was mimicking me. They very much look like they are me, except they're half Cardassian. And I am clearly not a half Cardassian. And Mirror Universe reflects what's going on over here. So that raises a question of, is there someone that is indeed like that in our place? I don't know if there'd be any way for that to be found out.
Two ways we can go about that. We could check with our contacts in intelligence and see if there's something they're not telling you. We have some friends in Cardassian space we could ask. And if they know something about the Mirrorverse or anything like that, they might tell us. But
it's more to see if there's this universe counterpart to him.
Then it would probably be the Cardassians we'd have to look at then. All right. It'll take us a bit of time, but we'll look and see if any of our agents know anything.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
How vital is this to you now? Is it just a not to insult you, but is this curiosity, or do you believe this is a security threat to you? Or to us, even?
More curiosity. His appearance would have him be related to me.
That's news to us. Okay.
Unless normally someone just looks like another person on their own, and also is half Bajoran.
But I think we discovered he's pretty genetically close to you also.
Yeah, no, I think it was genetically related. So, you can understand the reason for curiosity is, as far as I'm aware, I don't have a sibling. Or any Cardassian biological relations.
If you could get us a copy of their biological scan of the biometrics, we'll compare. We might be able to compare it. That will save us from having to actually send an agent there, and we can just peer through their medical files. We might just pop into the citizen registry or the medical registries.
I can probably get you those.
Okay. Just message back along this brainwave, and I'll pass it on to the relevant people.
Understood. Thank you.
Or we will, I should say.
Clarification: am I party to this communication?
Yeah, you're hearing it.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. If you could pass along my appreciation for the warning that was sent. It was garbled, but it did provide some assistance in dealing with this insurgency as well.
Which warning?
Approximately 7 days ago, I received a warning from a garbled source across my Midnight Watch badge that the Terran Empire would be making a move.
Oh, I'll pass that along. I wasn't informed that someone had did that, but someone must, another controller must have heard about your problem and just jumped straight to you instead of talking to me first. Weird.
Very well. If there is not evidence of such an event, I would like to be made aware of it, if possible.
I'll let you know if it's no one else should be able to talk on this but us. So it must have been one of us. I just don't know who at the moment. I'll find out though. If I find out who it is, I'll let you know that they got the message. If not, we'll probably need to talk to you again to reverse track who it was.
Understood.
Well, that's it from myself. Is there anything else either of you two would need?
I do not believe so.
I think we're clear.
And then you feel the presence fade from your mind.
Oh, never mind. I guess I want to talk to you too. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Indeed.
Woohoo, psionics. Quite literally.
Ah, a joke.
Yes, yes, a joke. Huh. I should probably get about doing what I was here to do before Lieutenant Dorja assumes I'm taking control of the ship again.
Indeed. I believe you will find what you're looking for in engineering.
Yeah, that's where I always expect to find Vada.
Indeed. However, before you depart, I would like to suggest commendation for Lieutenant Thralic. She was very helpful in our mission.
Take a note of that. Thank you, Lieutenant Commander.
Of course, Lieutenant Commander.
I'll step out to go to engineering. To the bridge, then to engineering. Don't you dare say anything, Max.
Hi, Lieutenant Commander. Bye, Lieutenant Commander.
He did
He's
it.
too happy.
He said something.
He is far too happy of an individual.
Is this something I said? I don't believe so.
Look at his goofy smile.
Life forms. Anyway, speaking of Myth, what are you up to? Of course.
Oh,
The
hold
timing.
on. No, I didn't quite leave. I can not leave yet. There we go.
What is Myth up to?
So we've moved the plank over to the displaced moon, and I'm currently making a away team, like setting up who should go down and take a look at the device, and
Okay.
then going to be scanning from orbit as well.
Who do you wish to send on the away team? Or do you want me to come back to you with that?
I know I'm going to be sending down Vada.
Vada's going down. Where are you? Under Kismet
I
support.
just need like half an hour to talk with her first, and we'll be good.
Yeah, no, it's like I'm compiling this list, and then once you're done talking with Vada, it'll be like, you have a mission. And then I'll probably also send down Lieutenant Max and just a scientist from the plank, unspecified science team or whatever.
There are locations.
Well, obviously.
Wait, which planet are you going to touch again?
They'll be suiting up and going down to the moon.
Okay.
They'll all be given EVA suits because they'll need them. Any special gear you want them to have?
See, I think Vada will automatically have like an engineering kit.
Yep.
And then the science team will have science instruments, so I don't think so.
Okay.
You'll be in position to beam things down to them as they need it anyway.
Yeah.
Optimism.
Indeed. Aside from that, no, not really. I'm good.
Okay. Copy. Cut this out. Oops. We'll iron out what Vada's up to before we send her off on her away mission. Just copy. Nope. Copy.
A Jeffrey's tube somewhere.
What?
Not Vesh or Gerbil. Vada.
There's gerbils in there. Run. Suppose I don't need the gear icons here.
True. just like gerbils running all over friggin' the poultice now.
Oh, fun.
You find Vada working on one of the auxiliary controls within the plank. Basically, something to do with the gravitation system. It's they look to be doing maintenance.
Light maintenance that they don't even need to focus on, probably. Having fun, Lieutenant Commander? I'm sorry, Lord Engineer.
Just making sure everything's in order. Plank is a decent ship. Engines are very advanced, so they take out, and the power systems need to be monitored fairly often, so I don't want them to fry when the captain asks for something.
I know the general idea of what that means. Anyway, I was going to talk to you about holding some sort of ceremony or commemoration for the recent losses we've taken. It was a quite large event in which, well, everything happened. I thought it might be good for the crew to have something for it.
She stops and kind of fiddles with her tool, with the tool in her hand. Gets back to what she's working on. Well, if you want to arrange something like that, don't see why not. I mean, we've lost people before.
But not quite like this.
Not quite like this, no. Anything in particular you had in mind? The standard service uniforms and fond words, or are we going through the full funerary rites and of everybody? I mean, it's no trouble to me either way. I mean, different people, different things for different folks, right?
But no, you know your stuff.
Well, I know the machines they work on, and I do look after them, but I'm their engineer, not their doctor.
No, but you go through you know the engineers. You get the general feel of most of them. As far as security is concerned, a more formal thing is probably not the best. But if your engineers would prefer it.
Give me insight, commander medicine, difficulty 2. You can activate Vada to assist you with this, or take the lead on it if you want.
Vada's being used soon anyway, right? Might as well activate her now. Correct, Myth?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I know she's not doing well. I don't need to even be doing psionic stuff to tell that.
Break my heart.
Insight command.
One way to cope:
Was
bury yourself in work. Insight command or insight medicine.
Epix has never done that.
A command of 4 and a medicine of 1, so I feel like
medicine.
Yeah, clearly I'll go with medicine here.
And this is you just asking Vada and getting a feel for what you think would be the most appropriate.
I definitely don't have a focus for that. Guerrilla warfare. Survival. No.
Counseling. Wait.
Yeah, if Varder had counseling, there's something really weird going on. Oh, that's right. We were going to ask Zolan to show up. I knew I was forgetting something, and I could do that as a favor. I forget where she even is. That's why.
She's on the Kismet.
And forget that she exists. No, I forget where she even is and that she exists, is what I mean. In terms of where in the support roster.
What character name?
Medical.
Zolan.
Zolan, yeah.
I forgot that I was actually... I've got a favor with her and I was calling that in.
You could actually call that in, and I'll treat it as an advantage as you get a brief consult, as you send a message off to Zolan to go, hey, could you give me a quick summary examination, or not examination, but like update you on what the current mental state of the crew is. Like not like nitty gritty details because that's confidential. It's like no, but what's the temperature? What's it like? And that can help you. That talk with Vada, they'll help inform your decision.
Yeah, and at the same time, she's also hearing Vada.
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't mean to... Well, okay, I half did deliberately sell you out just now, Vada, but you probably wouldn't realize it's happening because we're disguising it as something else. That's innocent, right? We have momentum. Good, I'll spend one of those. Because it's not something I have stuff for. Is it diff what?
It's diff 1 now, yeah.
Diff 1, okay, yeah. With luck. Ha! No luck. Okay. Huh. Wow. Actually, that's not even... Huh. I'm not actually sure what our mission directive is, but question mark for using that?
Your standing orders are to patrol and maintain tall grass, make contact with the Quaqua if possible, learn about the Chigo concern if possible.
With maintaining our crew, our personnel help for maintaining the zone.
Well, everyone has been ordered to submit, like leave and mental wellness.
Oh, that's true. So you have a health and wellness directive. Yep, you could call that in.
Okay, let's do that. I am surprised at that. It's not even a terrible stat for me.
Just bad luck.
There we go. Damn it. Okay, Vada can now help me. We'll see if we get more momentum from this. Whoever wants to roll the Lord Engineer in her glory.
I can grab it for you.
How dare you?
What's she rolling?
Insight Command, apparently. Or Insight Medicine, if that's better. I don't think so.
No. I don't... Yeah, she's not got a focus for this.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's still, what, 3 momentum? Spent 1, gain 3.
Yeah.
And a determination, but we'll ignore that.
So, between the three of you, more or less, you're able to determine that since people aren't being told aren't being really asked to ship out right away, various special services can be arranged, and it'd be part of if some people want to put that into their leave rotation, as it were, like at having a sort of bereavement break from a shift or two. It's like, oh, they can do that. They can be specific to each person. That has more effect than a. Usually don't bother with, well, not bother, but you usually don't do the mass memorial unless it's like a whole ship or like 50 some people, where it's like, no, we need to do something so all of you get something, and then you can do arrangements. But since there's so few, quote unquote, they can arrange. Yeah, but it's one of those things. It's like it can be arranged. Like it's something the ships and the squadron can allow. If it was just the Kismet by itself, you'd want to have a mass one. But since your squadron's pretty big, you can suffer the slight drop in personnel strength just to give people more time, and people like that better usually.
Okay.
The mass thing is more of a speed and efficiency thing. It's like, well, look, there's so many of them, and we can't afford to give you all bereavement at the same time. So sorry, here's the memorial. We'll give you some, but we have to get back to what we're doing. Unless you're literally transferring off for a while to bereave for a while. Whereas this one, it gives them a lot more time to. There's a lot more breathing room this way.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
I'm actually just used to the mass ones because
Well, yeah.
That's his background.
Well, Dominion
That's
War,
what we
here's a
had time
wall of
for.
names. It's like, look, we can't do a bereavement. We'll do mass ones every so often. Families would do their own little things, but the crews, sorry guys, we don't have time.
Yeah.
which that's good for morale. But anyway. But yeah, no, you're able to discuss that and figure that out between Vada and the counselor who's able to give you an idea. It's like, yeah, this is what you can do. And Vada kind of is like, yeah, there's certain, she gives you a couple of like, I know Ensign so-and-so was this, and frankly, crewmen's so-and-so and so-and-so are perfectly fine with just a space burial. One guy wants to be replicated into like a bulkhead or something that's built into the ship, that sort of thing.
That's an odd one.
Well, some species are like, huh? Oh, it's just parts. I'm gone. But, make use of my body. I want to be useful. It's like, oh, well, I mean, okay. If that's what you want, man.
Suppose. The door is now named Jim.
Yeah. Jim the door.
It's quite literally called the Jeffries tube now.
How do you think they build them? Is your name Jeff? No, it's Sam. Why does the engineer look at me like that? I need to repair the Jeffries dude. No!
Oh no.
The dark secret of Starfleet.
Jeffries tubes are people.
But yeah, I think that should work, Varder. I don't. Yeah, I'll be happy with that. I'll try to attend what I can, but really, I do prefer to work through it if I can. It's no one likes a chipper Bolian try out around a wake. Well, actually, they do like him around wakes, but the Vulcan dirges, she shivers. No, I tried that twice, and no, not for me. Just too, quiet. Except not all the chanting, all of the chant.
All right, well,
Loudly quiet.
Loudly quiet. I don't know how else to say it.
like what? Just a background noise. That's about it. That's what it thinks about anyway.
It's like a ship in mourning. Anyway.
So this is you handling it?
Yeah, I can handle it between me and the counselor. Although
that's you handling it yourself.
Oh yeah, that's how I'm handling it. She holds up her finger 1 second and reaches for a pad tucked in her belt, and she kind of looks at it. I'm on away team duty apparently. Okay.
If I had to think about that one, which I don't at all, it was just in the meeting, you're going to a moon.
Oh, that moon that almost hit the station. That'll
Yep.
be an interesting mission.
Good luck. Have fun.
Chief Security's going.
What? They're both chipper.
Yeah, but he's the wrong kind of chipper.
There's Chipper and shut the fuck up, Chipper.
He's like a lost puppy kind of chipper. And it's grating in its own way.
Well, I better get going there, Varder. You need me for anything else?
No. Let me know if you need anything.
A different chief of security would be nice.
I suppose you don't want me to talk to Efrix.
Hmm?
I suppose you wouldn't like me to talk to Efrix.
About
You
what about me?
don't even need to be psionic.
I'm handling it my way.
Mhm.
If I need help, I'll check in with Zolan, if anybody.
Well, look out for yourself.
I'm going moonwalking. She walks off.
Turns around and goes backwards through the door.
I could see her doing that though. Oh, okay, well. Let's I mean the stuff's being sorted. Oh, I need to take a new inventory of security stuff, don't I? Because we got sabotaged and then resupplied.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll go do that. Oh, also pass on to Pend, which I can do just from a pad, Myth's commendation for Lieutenant Junior Grade Thralic. Which also kind of encompasses a recommendation for promotion to full lieutenant.
Let me do that now, actually. While we're talking about it, Frolic security. So that's
She's been around long enough.
Yeah.
to full lieutenant.
Hey, it's the perfect episode for just sending all your paperwork to Pend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tick, and then updated enter sheet. Tick, and
He's kind of like just been sitting there going like, yeah, I'll just like drink my coffee, eat a donut, and do paperwork.
Well, it's more like Andorian ale and probably cold food at this stage.
and select there.
Donuts don't need,
Yeah.
Oh,
donuts don't need to be warm.
I thought Barter was talking about himself.
No,
Honestly, a warm donut sounds decently good.
a warm
It is.
donut can be good, but you can also eat them cold.
It's true.
It does not matter for them. A warm
Depends on
ice
the
cream,
donut.
however, is just milk.
Oh, it's more than just milk.
I
No,
know.
it's deep fried.
But yeah, Varder probably just has a
fried ice cream. Oh,
Yup.
Varder probably just has the bad habit of Deep Space Nine, which is erect Gino.
Mhm.
Like you served there, you drank it.
Doctor,
mm-hmm.
what are you up to? New scene, by the way.
So sending out recommendations, to back the health and wellness mandate from Pend. Working on my paperwork from like the last 2 missions.
Oh right.
Probably running through inventory also. And then like several times she puts down her pad and like starts to call up the administrator on Denobula and then stops herself.
Yeah. I should probably say at some point you probably get a message on your pad from Varder about that. Which is just like mutual friends have your family and they're safe.
That is not an encouraging statement.
No, it is not.
Mhm.
But it's exactly how Varder would say it.
It's
Yep.
from Barter though. That makes it better.
Yeah.
It's random. You're
It's
like,
Unsigned. Mutual friends have your family. They are safe.
It's better than sending on a Starfleet communication the Midnight Watch because that's how he gets arrested.
no, that's fine. I was just imagining getting it without your signature or like from your pad. I just like be like, Barter, help. Yeah, by that point she's probably like aborted starting to call them several times. So when she gets that message, there's definitely like a tension that leaves her shoulders and she kind of leans on her desk for a second before going back to work.
Give me insight, medicine, or command opposed, as it seems as you're looking over your data and you're doing your inventory, you feel like there's that moment where you're like everything's fine and you just have this niggle in the back of your head. Something's weird about
Something's weird, yeah.
something's off. The ship's Kismet's
Oops.
computers plus medicine helps.
Oh no, why did that happen? Oh,
I don't know what happened.
sorry. It just launched the image to like 240%.
Oh,
There we go. It's like, oh, that is just my token space. That's it. Okay. You said insight medicine?
yes.
Counseling?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
No. I will not. That's the reason Zolan owed me a favor.
Yeah, it's a medicine, so I'll take one momentum so I can get the reroll. Cautious.
I'll spend 1 threat.
Okay. Oh wait, you said it's opposed, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ship is helping as well.
The ship is helping?
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if I should spend for 4 dice.
If you wish.
Yeah, let's do it.
If thou wishes,
If thou dare.
dost thou dare.
Why was that your Emperor Palpatine voice? I'm concerned.
Yes.
Mhm.
Ugh. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Well, I get a reroll.
As do I.
And the
who's on
ship is
the ship?
helping.
It's the Kismet.
Yep.
Greno's not here. I'll grab it.
Yes, he's currently muted and deafened.
I'm at 3.
Computers,
4.
medicine, I assume.
Yas.
Yes.
So
It's
4.
a tie.
It's a tie, or I could spend.
Reroll 3, yeah.
Yeah. Well, reroll 2.
2, sorry, yes, you did.
Yeah. Sure.
Herpy derpy.
Let's do. A starship is a home, her crew a family.
Yeah, I'll take that. Gain 2 momentum.
Oh, I gotta check and see. Ah,
It is not a day for veterans. We're already spent. Which is, to be fair, after the last week.
Yeah.
but also concerning that we spent it so early.
Oh, please, how many milestones do I have?
I mean, you say early, but it's been 2 hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like 45 minutes of that was the captain pontificating.
Isn't every episode?
Yeah. Usually it's a little later in the episode, though.
For some reason, I just imagined a hedgehog. But I think that's a different word.
Yes.
I like how
But
people
now-
knew what I was talking about, though.
But I do appreciate the mental image now of
Captain Grennan the
Captain
Hedgehog.
Grin the hedgehog
Uh-huh.
giving a little tiny speech. I need to draw that fan art.
So a little ginger spiky twink.
Yep.
Trying to decide what kind of small creature all of us would be.
Panda's a rattlesnake?
Jeez. I was thinking cute, but okay.
Rattlesnakes can be cute.
And I messaged you what you found out.
Would Myth be one of those Furbies?
No!
I think Myth would be a parrot.
The idea of a Furby, that was horrifying. Just because artificial. God,
It's
you
one
could
of
never
those,
kill
like-
those things.
This is one of those electronic fish. Wonder who else hasn't been to counseling in a while. Fine.
Everyone else has done their required.
Oh no, I was thinking about Efrix. It's fine.
Oh. Wait, what?
Why do I feel like I've just been sold out?
I think you have.
No, it's actually not you.
Oh.
Remember, I had all three of you go and talk to Zola before you could be
Yes, and
let
mine
out of
took like 5 minutes, if that.
yeah,
Yeah,
let
same.
out of
We
So
sat
that was in
down.
the counselor's best interest. Like, quick scan. Yeah, you're on baseline. You're acting normal. You don't seem distressed. Is anything? Do you feel bad? No, not really. It's like, well, you're acting the way you normally do. So, you know, it's
That's
kind of
not necessarily healthy, but we don't have time to deal with that right now.
like you're stable enough. I have other people who are like needing my aid immediately.
You're stable
kind
by
of-
your
I'm
standards.
trying to figure out the best way. I'll probably start with just sending her a message.
Oh, is it about Vada?
No.
It's about right.
Maybe.
The counselor herself skipping out on counseling.
Like medical, I'll just make it kind of official. Hey, medical reminder. You don't know if it's because of the staffing shortage at 27 or your transfer, but you're due for a counseling session, kind of thing. Not making it about the fact that she's chosen not to do it, not yet. But she has been given a direct order to do it now, so.
Well, you could also send it up to Pend, and the commanding officer can back you up.
I mean, I think as CMO, I already
Yeah, she is highest medical authority on everyone on
Yeah.
the ship.
Oh, she's not on
Mhm.
the ship though.
in the squadron.
On the squadron, actually, yeah.
But can she tell a commanding officer of a station to do it if she's not on the station?
It's part of the squadron.
She's the squadron CMO. Each ship
Yeah.
would have their own CMO. Then they all answer to her as
Yeah,
the
I-
CMO of the
I'm-
command ship.
Yeah,
Oh, fair
I'm
enough.
the medical.
Now, if someone's like avoiding her or like ducking, she's like, "Command, I need a security team to freaking make this person come here. I don't know
Yeah.
why they're, or they attacked one of our people. Please, security, deal with them."
Security team, bring them to sickbay.
I mean, yeah. If I need to climb up the command ladder, I will. But right now, it's just, hey, this is a formal reminder. You need to have your counseling session. Zolan will be available to you, or I, because technically I'm also qualified for
Qualified.
that. Apparently,
You can in a pinch. You're just not a specialist.
yeah, I'm not specialized, but Zolan is. If Zolan happens to be busy, or if you feel like you don't want to talk to her, I'm also available.
Okay.
But yeah.
Give me presence medicine difficulty of 2, assisted by
Oh.
comms medicine.
Probably up.
To see if she
presence.
answers you in a prompt fashion or if she just kind of stalls for a bit.
Let's.
Like, also strongly wording it in such a way it's like, no, I'm not trying to boss you around. I'm telling you that, fair warning, you need to show up, and I'm asking you nicely,
Yeah,
ordering you to go do it.
yeah. This is all like.
As
above the
opposed to, if
board,
you do not
yeah.
attend to this in 24 hours, I am sending security to make you. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. No,
You
I'm
can
not
do
being
that, but you
aggressive.
shouldn't.
I'm not being that aggressive. No, like I'm letting you decide that this is in your best interest. I'm letting you feel like you still have control over this situation, but like
Just
you
understand.
know what's going on. Yes,
If you don't, I'm friends with Barter.
I'm spending for cautious counseling maybe as a focus.
To which focus, sorry?
Counseling?
Yes.
Okay. Hey.
You gonna go fishing?
Mm, maybe my presence is just not that good.
I mean, it's still a 14.
Eh.
Wrong thing entirely. The moment when you send a gift to the wrong chat and the other ship's gonna be like, what was that about? Don't worry about it.
Was it the Andromeda?
No, it was like the friggin' Horizon.
Oh, the one that you're not even in. I
Yeah.
see.
Perfect.
Wow. Yes.
That's a great gift.
But we'll see what the result of that is in a moment as we not that. Oh, I know. Not that one. So an away team is being beamed down, as I recall, to the moon. The mobile moon, as it were. It is not, in fact, a space station. It is, in fact, a moon.
I never would have guessed.
But it is now stationary in space.
Well, actually, it's in orbit, so it's actually in constant motion.
I just remember the last time we saw it was stopped still in the middle of nowhere.
It was
So
not
what-
moving at an increased speed relative to everything else.
That's no space station. That's a moon.
And that also sounded like the line from one of the pull cord toys.
Yeah, granted, you're coming in a little quiet and a little broken. You're legible, but
How
it's,
about
it's a little
now?
fuzzy.
How about now?
Same.
Damn, hang on.
I think it's a loose connection.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
How about now?
Same.
There's a buzz there still.
Hmm.
It is better than it was, though.
Come on.
Is there any?
Oh.
There's no hero characters down on the moon, is there?
Nope.
Nope.
Hmm.
Won't charge you for the science team because you had plenty of time to set them up. But yeah, you have a. But you can pull science characters from this into the science team as support characters if you want. But the only support character active is Vada, so if someone wants to roleplay her leading the mission, because well, she is.
Sure, I'll take on Vada.
There we go. Better?
Yep, that's better.
That's better, yeah.
All right, people, we've got an investigation to make here. Alien device, weird subspace rifts. There's definitely something.
You know, I've never been on a moon like this. The coloration's very strange.
Sure is, Lieutenant. Sure is.
You'd think this thing would have some sort of security system or like cannons or like big fuzzy shield or something. Or subspace warning buoy, maybe? I'm not seeing anything. Yet. Then again, we are pretty far away, so maybe it won't try to kill us until we get closer.
That's why you're here, Lieutenant. Keep an eye out.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, should I go first then?
Take point.
Hop, hop, hop.
That way you die first.
Please.
No.
Hop. As you're having that sort of moonwalk sort of bounding across the ground.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Max is great.
Also, I can't move the science team, but the science team is also moving.
Okay, I have a way to do that. Hold on. Is you able to move that? No.
Yep.
Now you should be able to put it there.
Yep.
Let's see. Vada, give me insight security, difficulty of 2. As Max begins scanning it, the various pillar columns of green crystal begin to glow. Whether in reaction to his proximity or to his scan, it isn't entirely clear at the moment.
Insight security, you say?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's not a good roll for Vada. Huh. Spend 1 for a third die, I guess?
Momentum or threat?
1 momentum.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Doesn't matter if I have focus there, security 1. Rolling 3. Nope.
Well,
I forgot about Max not rolling.
He's a
He doesn't just
narrative
roll from the
NPC.
ship stats.
Oh, that is,
he can
that is a
assist. That's
question.
true. He could roll from the ship's stats. He might be able to assist the
I mean,
Vada.
that's being generous for insight and max.
Alright. Here's a crew assist. There we go.
I thought that's what that meant, as he didn't have a sheet himself. He just used the crew sheet.
Oh, that's funny. It looks like the energy's spiking. I should probably step back. as there's bolts of energy that strike where he was standing as he bounds back away from the shot. Report. The thing reacts. The device reacts to being scanned, and it doesn't seem to like it very much. Range is limited though, so that's a positive. Or maybe it actually will shoot me anyway if I try to scan it from here. I'm not sure I should test that theory.
Seems wise not to.
Oh, I was going to volunteer to do it with a shield, but yeah, sure. So, what do you want to do, Lieutenant Commander?
Oh, if you want to volunteer to scan it from behind a shield, go ahead.
Well, we'll need it beamed down from the points up the ship. I didn't bring a personal shield with me. I didn't think we were going to be shot at on a moon or a gravitational device.
Neither did I.
I hope not. That would imply you'd want me hurt. That would make me sad.
I would never want anything like that. Lieutenant Vada to Maxwell Planck. Maxwell Planck here. We need a small personal shield of some sort. Looks like the device down here has some sort of automated defense system. Lieutenant Max is planning on testing it out from behind relative safety. Affirmative. I'll send down supplies as soon as possible.
It costs 3 threat total to have a personal shield beamed down.
Sounds good.
Because you have no momentum to pay the opportunity, so.
Yeah.
So after a quick beam down, very easy check. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. Because you paid for it, really. Max kind of gets the device and he starts tapping at it. And he attaches it to his EVA suit. All right. Should I try scanning from back here again, or should I go back to where I was? Like test distance or test that it will do it again? Maybe proximity. Not sure which is more important to test first.
Test proximity.
He starts reaching out a hand gingerly toward the pillar and starts waving his hand at it. Well, at least this one's not going to shoot me, I don't think. I don't know about the other ones. I'd have to climb up the stairs to where the dome is, up top.
Alright. Let's try and get some preliminary scans then. Step back.
Yep. Hop. Hop. He says hop as he does it. Because of course he does.
Of course he does. Of course, Vada almost face palms, but then realizes there's a helmet in the way.
Don't.
Don't.
Lieutenant, good boy.
Alright, Max, see what kind of readings you can get.
When you're
Science
talking
team,
to
tie into that tricorder.
And it would be a reason science roll difficulty of 1, since he has to put it. He's a little further away than he'd like to be.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
So he can roll it with Star Crew, or Vada can roll it in, and he can assist. Actually, the science roll is reduced to 0 because the science team is present.
Yeah, we'll roll a crew task here. 2. Alright, generate 2.
0.
2 momentum generated. This device has the primary power source seems to be somewhere inside underneath this dome. Like, it's a tall structure about 10, 12 feet high, with a stairwell that goes all the way up to the top plateau here. There doesn't seem to be any doors or entryways into the lower compartment. These pillars seem to be have their own generators built into them. And they seem to be reacting to changes in light and energy fluctuations. So, like what an active scan from a tricorder would give off, it would ping, because it kind of pings out and then waits for something to come back to tell it something. It's not a passive scanner. Passive scans aren't setting them off, but an active scan is. The dome does look like it could possibly have a way to be moved or shifted, so you can do maintenance to the internals of this large area. This stairway seems to be mainly just an access way. There's nothing underneath there. All of the important stuff seems to be in here.
Alright.
The entire thing seems to be also giving off a gravitational pull. So it actually has its own, it seems to be manipulating gravity around it, or on it. So it's kind of forcing itself to sit still by pressing itself further into the like almost like it's repelling itself away from space into the moon.
Mm-hmm.
It actually looks like as well that it's meant for a species that is used to a much higher gravity index than most species, so about 2.5 Gs. So enough, not too hazardous, but enough that if you didn't know about it, that would have been an unpleasant thing to hop and then be slammed into the stairs.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing we scanned.
Is it though? That would have been funny to watch Max do.
Alright, people. Let's see if we can get up on top of there and get into the internals of this thing.
All right, me first again, I guess.
Lead the way, Lieutenant.
Hop. No more hopping. Shuffle. Ooh, it's a little heavier. Feels like my mag boots are on.
Are they actually on as well?
The minute Vada steps on, it's that sudden your foot comes up and then all of a sudden thunk, like your foot's yanked into the step, and you're kind of, because you know about it, you're able to brace yourself, but it is a weird thunk feeling. You feel a lot heavier, and you feel like you're straining a little bit, but it's uncomfortable, not dangerous.
Mm-hmm. That's never fun.
There's not a whole lot of room up here. I'd have to climb up on the dome.
Lieutenant, stay on the stairs. I'm gonna investigate the dome.
All right, be careful. Ah,
It's moving there, essentially.
As you kind of peer, as Vada peers over the lip of it, she can see she can now very clearly see the dome. That is it's a fairly arched dome. Seems to be has a soft green glow to it, and its pulsing is sort of alternating with the pulsing of the square columns. So the dome's on, they're off. When they're on, the dome's off. So it's kind of blinking back and forth.
Right. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. I'd like to see about. Yeah, there we go.
Insight engineering. Difficulty of 3. Due to its rather alien and strange design.
What's the
If
odds?
only we had someone with xenotechnology.
Just to say, what's the odds it's take it off when it's dim?
Yeah.
It's bigger on the inside than on the outside.
Oh no.
Is it a box? Is there a man in it?
Would structural integrity count as a focus here?
At increased complication, it would help, but it's
Sure, I'll take it. Spend 1 for cautious. Actually, should I spend up to 4 dice here? Stiff 3. Would the science team help with this?
it's an engineering roll.
Right, it's an engineering role. They're a science team, not an engineering team. That's how these things work.
Like they scan it, they go, "Yep, that's what the scanner says." Like, cool. I actually need to know how it works, though. You're the engineer. We don't know about that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll just roll 3. Yep.
Oh, 2 quantum generated. Freaking Lord Engineer.
There's
So-
a reason we still call her that.
Coming
Yeah,
coming from
that's not
a
incorrect.
coming from a structural integrity standpoint, this thing does seem to be built in such a, it's built to Starship standard, so which also is another way of saying that you could leave it in space or on an unshielded planet and a random rock won't take it out. So it's somewhat sturdy. It's not meant with like if the plank just fired a phaser at it, it would blow apart. It's not that strong. It's just safe enough you could leave it on a moon.
Mhm.
The pillars don't seem to be actually fairly fragile compared to the rest of the structure, but they seem to be the columns are actually built into the more golden structure itself. The dome is reinforced only by virtue of its arch, but it seems to be of a similar material as the columns, which are a type of energy manipulation medium. So like how phasers have crystals in them and you put energy into it and it changes the energy and all that. And various other crystals like the lithium and all that. But this is a much more minor scale. The columns seem to be doing what phasers do, except in a somewhat more architecturally or aesthetically pleasing sense. The dome seems to be magnifying something inside it, you would surmise. Almost like a lens or a dish that likely is a contributing factor to the subspace distortion effect. More than that, you'd need to get in there, which will require tools to kind of pry the dome. Like, there's no real hatchway. You kind of have to have a tool to kind of pry it open and move it a little bit so you can crawl inside. Mind you, the problem is it's on, so you don't know what will happen. You don't quite know what would happen if you opened it and how much energy you might be hit by, if any.
Yeah. All right. Getting inside there before we can get it off seems a little risky. Ensign Chief, loop around here, see if there's any other points of ingress.
For 2 momentum, the science team might find something on the outside.
I'll spend.
Science team kind of starts wandering around. Whoops! They morph. Oh no!
Oh no. As soon as they're out of view, they become shapeshifters.
There. Vada, this is Science Team 1. We found some sort of switch back here. It looks like a control panel. It probably will do something with the dome, but we're not sure if it'll do something with the columns as well.
Very good. I'll be around there in just a minute. Hop, 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 hop.
Why are you doing it now? No.
No, I'm doing it. Vada's not doing it.
Vada sees the science team points out it looks to be like the outside of it looks like to be a gold, almost a golden or brass stonework, weird coloration, but instead in it seems to be a panel no bigger than say like a computer numpad or something like that. So it looks like a keypad with a small membrane control interface with a little screen just above the keys. Although the face of the controls, they have symbols you don't recognize. And your translators immediately translate them. And they shrug and go, "Yeah, the translator isn't. It's not any known Federation language."
No, it wouldn't be. Presumably, this is some of the Chigoan script. I'll image this and send it up to the Plank. They might be able to decipher it, although I suspect it's some sort of numeric pad. Way team to Plank, I'm sending you up some visual readings here. See if you can make any sense of them. Very well.
Do yourself?
Engineering, comms engineering. Tip 5. Yeah, sounds about right.
As the science team, as you send them that, they kind of quickly fill you in. It's like, Chigoan script. You guys actually do know Chigoan script because the Andromeda bot traded for cultural database, so they do know what the Chigoan language is. This language is something else.
Ah, that's fun.
And the computer's like, nope, I have no baseline, so I just have to guess.
Let's see.
Oh, sorry. It'd be no, it's comms. Comms are what you do to translate things. Duh.
Yeah. Focus in xenotechnology?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna try and make this roll.
Who, Vada? The real hero of the? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, yes.
Vada doesn't have xenotechnology. Spending 1 momentum and 2 threat.
Yeah.
Four. Alright, that's 5 successes. We'll see if we generate a momentum on the assist. Generate 1 on the assist. Woohoo! Oops, it was computers engineering, not comms. Does that change it? That does actually change it. We don't generate 1.
Okay.
Because I rolled exactly a 14, and comms is a 10.
It actually, after a bit of translation, Myth is able to discern that this is not a access. It's not like a keypad to open a door or something. It's actually a manual override control system. So it's more like move. It's like the controls you'd have at the con or the navigation station. So move forward, move down, move left, move right. Correct for Z-axis, correct for X-axis, that or what have you. Speed setting, that sort of thing. It's a very manual way to fly
a moon.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are some function keys. There are at least 4 of them along the top that don't have to do with direction. Yeah, 4. And the rest seem to do with increase or decrease of speed or pitch yaw, but there's 4 keys that are function. Best guess is function 1, 2, 3, 4. Like you don't know what those functions do, and you're kind of guess, but you do know they have nothing to do with actually managing. One of them could be. It doesn't look like any of them look like an off switch. None of them have a special highlight or indication or indentation that this is the important key, don't press it, or do press it. They seem just as they're just like, oh, this is just a function of this thing, it's just a thing this thing can do. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Lieutenant Commander Myth to Shore Party. After extensive cross-referencing with known language systems, I was able to decipher some rudimentary translation. It appears that this is a navigational system, presumably to facilitate manual movement of whatever object the facility is attached to. I'd suggest not interfering with it too extensively. Got it. That's not quite what we were hoping for. Alright. Good find, team, but not an access port. Unfortunate.
Well, thought that was going to work too. It looked like a control panel. We didn't see anything else though on the scan. How are they supposed to open this thing without frying themselves?
Indeed.
And actually, at this point, you can invoke a scientific method to figure out how to get in there. It's a low threshold. It just takes a bit of time to sit there and figure it out with the plank and with the available team going, so how the hell do we get it? Or you can just troubleshoot it and hopefully you get in.
No, let's grab some scientific method here. It's been a while since we did that.
This one a few times is actually a rather low threshold, but
yeah.
I'm trying to remember, like, who was it in the fleet that absolutely hates the scientific method?
There's a couple people who don't.
Yeah.
Ick method.
Scientific method.
There it is. Okay, so first off, do you believe this is a science, engineering, or which one do you want to observe on first, from an engineering point of view, science point of view, or medicine point of view?
I think we're looking at engineering first off. Once we've got this thing off, we can determine, the science of it.
Give me insight engineering difficulty 1 to make some initial observations beyond what you've already done. To see if you can narrow down what the problem is. Well, not what the problem is, but what the method might be.
Yeah. Don't think I've got a focus here for Vada. No, I really don't.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Was unlucky. Okay. Well, I do have a determination to spend. There's always more to learn.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Especially when you don't know anything.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go. So you know that there are at least 3 ways to interact with this thing. One is that panel. One is the physically or mechanically, as it were, with the dome. And the third is remotely in some fashion, because they somehow were able to control it from their ship.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the 3 primary observations you have of getting into this thing. Like either blowing, which way you want to go about that. That's the trick, is figuring out which one's the safest way to manipulate it. Because if you screw up and do the wrong thing, you can imperil the away team, or heck, put the moon into a catastrophic dive at, well, anything really. Even crashing into the nearby planet wouldn't be too good.
Mm-hmm.
So now to hypothesize. Choose between 3 to 5 or more. At least 3, I should say. Focuses you think might be the correct answer to the problem.
Indeed.
Or lead you to the correct answer might be a better way to put it.
The moon just zips away and leaves the bunch of you like floating in space.
It goes to warp.
Um,
No.
Well,
And we'll die to inertial lack of inertial dampers.
yeah, that would be bad. Let's see. Anybody else feel free to contribute here.
Yeah, the science
Yes.
team has lots of people in there, and they're not
Yeah.
all as curious Max.
Thankfully.
I feel like one focus that would probably be, well, two focuses would be subspace theory or xenotechnology, based on how this thing moved
Yeah.
and the fact that it's alien.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, you basically got it.
Yeah, we'll need one more at least. Let's see, what does Vada have that could be beneficial here to use? Hey, warp field dynamics. That's making subspace fields with the express intent of moving a thing.
Hey, there we go.
Does one of the science team maybe have subspace theory?
Depends who you
Uh,
activate. Maybe they're there.
The
Depends if we
science team
activate
always
or
has
we
a
can call in
focus.
myth.
Yeah, it's true. I hate it when my computer does this. Wake up.
Smack it harder.
Just make the computer go.
What if we Fonzie it? Hey.
I think let's try those three. So we've got warp field, dynamics.
What does our science team even look like as far as focuses?
I mean, right now it's rolling with a focus when it rolls, but
Yeah.
all right. We'll start down the path of those three, GM.
I gain one threat.
What? Okay.
I've never heard you that alarm before.
That wasn't even real alarm.
Okay. So you know it's none of those three.
Okay. Cool.
What about stuff like troubleshooting, reverse engineering?
Ooh, I like reverse engineering. Okay, let's see. Reverse engineering. Troubleshooting, probably. It's also possible that we need to be going at this from a science angle and not an engineering angle, but
We
I
shall
will
find
say
out.
if it was definitely not an engineering thing, I would have on your roll. I would have said this is not an engineering problem,
All right.
and then asked you to roll a different observation check.
cool.
Like if you said medicine, it would be like you can roll for medicine all you like, sure.
Like power systems?
Yeah, maybe power systems. I'll put that down.
Like if
Maybe
we could
gravitational. Maybe like gravitational theory or something.
try.
What would gravitational theory fall under? That's part of
Unified field theory.
unified field theory. Yeah. All right. So
So I will say,
Try-
not all things in the books are comprehensive. That you can go beyond
Yeah.
what's in there.
yeah. But sometimes like there's a listed focus that encompasses another focus that you could come up with.
Yeah. In no sense saying gravitics and then unified field theory. It's like no, you're talking about the same things.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Tinkering? I don't know.
I don't know. We've got three more. We've got reverse
Yeah.
engineering, power systems, and unified field theory. I say we try out these three.
Okay.
If not, we can start getting crazy. Why did one of them not?
It
There we
went
go.
to the
It
top.
did. It went on top for some reason.
That was weird. Okay. Anyway.
Yes.
I feel like
Yeah.
reverse engineering or unified field theory probably our best dive down.
Well, I mean, you're basically trying to reverse engineer whatever this is so you can figure out how to turn it off.
Yeah. So I think that's probably our best bet.
Or like unified field theory to try and figure out how it worked to begin with.
Yeah, although finding out how it worked to begin with doesn't actually help us turn it off immediately. So I feel like reverse engineering is probably our first one.
Okay.
Alright. What's our role here going to be? Be like reason engineering?
Be reason engineering, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So this
Vada is a very good engineer for doing things on a ship, looking at her focuses.
Yes. There's a reason for that. She's our ship's engineer.
Yep.
she was. Then you shipped her off to the plank to serve
I
the trial.
was not consulted.
All right. Well, Vada does not have reverse engineering, so going to be rolling this without a focus. And one for cautious. I mean, Vada's actually fully developed. We can't add any more focuses.
I know.
We could change some out though if we wanted to.
Not with that attitude. No.
Rolling 3 with a reroll. Rerolling 1. 3 successes. Now I roll challenge dice. Correct? It's been a
No,
bit
it's
since...
it's amount of successes you've generated.
Oh, right. Amount of successes.
You've generated 3. So what happens if you hit a certain threshold of successes? I'll say yes, that's the correct amount you need.
Yeah.
But keep in mind that if you keep going up, and I'd say keep going, and you pass like 10, it's probably
not. Yeah.
But keep going. You have 3 successes under reverse engineering, I believe.
Yes, under reverse engineering. I'm gonna roll 3 again. I feel like if I can get up to 6 successes and that isn't it, then it might be worth looking at something else. Rolling 3 again. Rerolling that comp. All right.
That is the correct answer. So reverse engineering wise, there has to be a way to get at this thing. Since it has a manual override, it has to have a way to get at it in the event that a ship isn't nearby for maintenance or whatever else. You get the feeling that there's 1 or 2 ways you could probably go about it. Either opening it up and just with like remotely, like with a remote like winch or some variety or lift system, you could probably pry it open and see if energy spills out of it. Or you can try one of the 4 function keys, and one of those is probably the open the dome button. Like there might be a mechanical thing that lifts it out of the way, because someone would have to get at it somehow in the event that there's no ship nearby. Remotely, there's probably a way to do it, but you'd have to hack into the computer and guess at the password and stuff like that. And you're
Yeah.
already there mechanic. This thing's meant to be easy to hard to hack, but easy to get at engineering wise.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can tell just because the panel's out in the open. There's no shield. Nothing's really stopping you from touching it. So
Yeah.
the only security system it has is to prevent scanning or discourage personal scanning.
All right, team. Let's see what these buttons do.
Famous last words.
Right?
Which one do you press?
Function 1.
1 second. Oh,
Vada could try to determine what they do first,
But where's the fun in that?
function key 1.
but no.
Oh no, you rolled.
Cap, you got loose connection there again, I think.
God damn it.
I just very faintly heard, God damn it.
Yep.
You press function key 1. It presses in, it clicks, you let go, clicks back out.
Max, any change up there?
Oh god.
Oh god!
Wow, woke him out.
Fuck that.
Oh,
Rip us.
oh, sorry, I just muted that.
Wow, yeah, no, that's fair. It was either that or move him out of the channel.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
that's an interference thing. Oof. Gonna
Wow,
check
I'm
out
glad
that.
we're not streaming today.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I just unmuted. Gretin, you back?
Are we safe?
As I just said, note to self: never turn on phantom power again.
Well, I know what that sounds like now.
It's I
Don't you
forgot
work at a
get-
radio station?
Yeah, sometimes I forget. I'm so used to using non-dynamic mics.
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's the signal's still a little broken up. But you're audible now. So what were you saying there earlier, Gretin?
I don't remember, honestly.
Alright.
So you
Sure.
press function key 1. At most it clicks in and clicks out, but nothing seems to change. Max reports no change on the top of the dome.
Well, hopefully that didn't do anything bad.
That's the noise it made when you pressed function 1.
Oh, no.
Just buzzed across the subspace bands for a second, like ah. Oh, Lieutenant Commander, I know what that is.
Oh?
It's an alert chime. You would in old colonies, they would have these little panic buttons you would press over and over to alert people around you. It would just be a ping across the subspace channels.
Huh. Well,
Seems a little low tech considering what this is, but
indeed. Weird hodgepodge of sophistication, I guess. I'm gonna come into the ship just to let them know what we're doing in case we blow up or anything. Vada to Plank here. We're attempting to gain access via the control panel. Don't worry, we're not going to be moving the moon. If the moon starts moving, we did something wrong. If we blow up, we did something wrong. Keep an eye on us up there, I guess. Vada out. Function key 2.
you press it in, it clicks, you let go of it, clicks back into place.
It kind of looks around.
Oops! Oh god, I moved the world.
Oh no, the moon started to move. Status report?
The columns are changing color.
Passive scans, what's going on here?
No has just signals. I don't feel sick or anything.
Effects on the gravitational emissions of the device.
Oh, I'm a little later on my feet now that you mention it.
Like jumping and clicking his heels again.
No, more like I think it's normal. Wait, I have a ARM computer. Sorry. 1.25 G. That's a random gravitation. All right.
We're setting that locally? Or is it extending an influence beyond the effects of the structure? Step back.
Hop. Feels normal to you. Actually, you check your ARM computer. It's rather low G. It hasn't changed.
Alright.
Hop.
Does it appear to be disengaged?
Hold on. No, the dome's still there. It's just a different color now.
Alright, let's keep going then. F3. Randomly pressing buttons is an engineer's favorite thing to do. I love how I could be doing this in a more intelligent manner. Well, that doesn't sound like a good noise.
The 5 columns fire off a random beams into space. Thankfully, the plank sees doesn't it really quite have time to. They see the discharge, they get ready to evade, but it actually fires. It goes from firing to getting ready to fire to firing in like a split second, and all the beams just zip right wildly around the plank. Like they're not really aimed; they're just randomly firing. The minute you let go of the button, it stops.
Got it. Don't push that button again.
Oh, okay. Wow. I can't see now. So you hear point max. Yeah. My view screen's a little cracked. I'm not hearing an oxygen warning, but I can't see anything anymore. I think the auto brake system just kicked in.
Got it, Lieutenant. In that case, if you feel your suit is compromised, return to the plank.
I'll move away from this thing before I do that. Wait,
Seems
hold on.
wise.
Do you need help?
Could I get some help?
Chief, go around and help out the lieutenant. And one of the science team
Okay.
members goes and does that.
Star Crew task difficulty 2 to safely get Max away.
Go help the puppy find the litter.
I'll give you one threat.
Yep.
Roll 3. Generate 1.
Eventually, he's moved away and beamed off.
See, Ensign, this is why you don't push random buttons. Do as I say, not as I do. Goes to press the fourth button.
It clicks. Your finger comes away. And the columns begin to change color.
Does it seem like they are not powered?
Do you scan
That's a good question.
it? They look like they change color. To know what their actual energy output is, you actually have to scan them. You do know it's not giving off. You're not giving off any biohazard warnings because your suit would just automatically say you're in a radiation field. Watch out. Yeah.
Bounce. Bounce. All right, let's take a scan here. Be prepared to move quickly if something goes wrong. And Vada's gonna start scanning.
Reason science difficulty 1 reduced to 0.
All right.
For one of those functions, be glad no one was up on the dome when you did that.
All right. 8 not 1.
2 momentum generated.
Good.
The power output of them is reduced to significantly. This thing is must be set in some sort of standby mode.
Well, team, this seems like the safest mode we've been in. Let's go and check out that dome. Hop. Gonna try and see if the dome is movable at this point.
You try with like your fingers, or your gloved fingers anyway.
Yeah.
You push against it. Oh, that thing feels kind of heavy. There doesn't seem to be any easy finger holds or handles, but you do see there's just the slightest inset into the stonework where the dome kind of settles in.
Is there any sort of release catch around the edges on the other sides?
Insight engineering difficulty 2. Because I assume you're not scanning it.
Yeah. Spend 1 momentum for the reroll. Rolling 3. Alright. We generate the 1 back.
You do find one, a sort of a, like you, after looking around, you see a bit of the stonework that seems to curl up and into the dome that's kind of holding it from popping up and away, from like jostling or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, weird thing to do for something that looks that heavy, but.
Alright, I think I found a release. Might still be manual. Either come over here, gonna try and release it and see if we can get it off. Goes over to there, reaches in, sees if there's some sort of thing, pulls it.
You kind of have to push your fingers a little bit into it. And you kind of fiddle with it until eventually it releases.
Woohoo.
You actually can feel it. You can't hear it, but you can feel the vibration of it, kind of a loud clack. It would probably have loudly clacked if there was any air for it to make sound in. So something mechanical in there was switched that you just did.
And get a couple of members of the science team and try to lift it up now.
Fitness con.
Fitness con. Sounds good.
Difficulty of 2.
Alright. Vada's going to assist, and the science team is going to ship roll here, I think.
Okay.
So Vada has a 10.
Actually, I'll up at the 3 in that case. These guys are a little nervous.
That's fair. 1 momentum for a 3rd die. Ship. 3.
Oh.
assist from Ada. Hey.
Oops. And you're eventually able to shift, and you can see a relief. When you look inside, the dome actually looks to be like a. It's not a. It actually seems to pull away and slide and rest atop a couple of the pillars here, the columns.
Mm-hmm.
And then you actually see on the underside of it, there is a. It actually has a. Like this area here seems to be a space where you'd lie on your back and you'd be able to access underneath it. Because on the underside, you see a whole bunch of little controls on it with various numbers and gauges and indicators. Like the control panel is underneath this large dome.
Got it. So like you get in and then move it back, and then you can operate it.
In theory, you could operate from inside the dome if you wanted. Not with the suit. With the suit on, actually. Now that I think about it.
Vada's gonna get in there and start seeing what can be done.
In effect, we're gonna move to a new scene, but in effect, she'll make a lot of progress because you've basically gotten to the part where she needs to actually get the answer she's looking for.
Mm-hmm.
She'll have a report post haste, but new scene.
Woohoo! Not the woohoo.
Just woo.
Just woohoo.
Who's getting murdered in the corridor?
Probably me. No, right. Okay. Nice knowing you.
All right. Oh, finally, a part of the station that doesn't look like it belongs to it. Looks at her pad. Oh. Taps her comm badge. Lieutenant Wright, Dr. Efrix.
Efrix here.
You sent me a memo regarding a meeting.
Well, sort of, Lieutenant. You're overdue for a counseling session.
Yeah, you're right. I should. Could I put it off till tomorrow? I'm kind of trying to catch up on stuff today, but I will schedule with who was your suggestion there? Ensign Zolan.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll schedule in with Ensign Zolan for tomorrow. That's fine. Oh, is she? Oh, where's she stationed at? By the way, I don't quite see. I think she's on the Kismet still.
Kismet, I think.
Okay, she hasn't been moved yet. All right. Is the Kismet going to be here tomorrow?
To the best of my knowledge, but we do have a tendency to
Zip
leave
away.
at the drop of a hat.
All right, Doctor.
Having go ahead and make the appointment. That at least will appease the powers that be.
Actually,
you're making an attempt.
Well, actually, what we can do, because I don't want it to. I really shouldn't delay this any longer. What if I swap out the counselor we have here on the station, and then if you do take off, Zolan will be stationed here on the station as part of the rotation. And if Kismet's still here by 2 days from now, we can just rotate her back, just to make sure that she's here and I can talk to her if I need to. Because, yeah, but she's your counselor. I can't really demand you send her over or anything, obviously.
No, I think that's agreeable. I'll have to check with the acting XO, but ultimately it's my department, so
Yeah.
I don't see a problem with it.
All right. Do you want to put it in the system for me, or do you want me to do it on my end?
I'll do it.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Doctor, and then you hear nothing. as a figure charges at Right, and Right draws her Ushin Tor and defends herself.
Oh no.
Right? Efforts to security. Station security.
You hear nothing.
Okay. Efforts to barter.
Varder, your combat beeps.
Farther here.
Looks like something's going on the station. We've lost communication.
I was on my way to the station as it is. Where do we have a location? Or just in general, you can't contact the station?
I'm not able to reach security, and I was in contact with Wright, suddenly lost communication. She sounded like she was in trouble.
Understood. Actually, when I say on the way there, I think he's already there on the... Would he be on the station?
You would have to catch a shuttle back because the plank's on a mission right now.
So he'd be on a shuttle just off the station then?
You're on approach to the station currently.
Currently on approach to the station, Doctor. I'll see if I can contact Panda and I'll let you know.
Right, I'm gonna keep trying.
Lieutenant Commander Varder to Commander Pend.
You get nothing.
Lieutenant Commander Varder to Captain Grennan.
Captain Grennan, your combat beeps.
Brennan?
At the same time, he'll go to a console on the shuttle and try to ping station ops. See if he can get any other...
Surprised me the way it's been acting this whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
finally done.
that follows.
And here's me thinking blessed silence.
I mean, it'll be blessed silence when the Garrot's done with you.
There we go.
There you go.
Hey.
Hey, you're like back fully audible.
Why me?
Why not you?
The universe has a vendetta, I guess.
Captain Grennan here.
Both Efrix and myself are unable to contact station or anyone on station. And I'm assuming his console attempts at contacting station ops are also not working. Yeah.
Yeah.
No
Brennan,
communication whatsoever.
Like as this is being brought to his attention, he's like, as they're saying this, he's tapping at his console.
Recommending getting scans and yellow alert. Don't know what it is, but losing entire station communication is irregular.
Agreed. I'll take care of that right now. Grennan is going to leave his ready room, walk out onto the bridge.
Pilot, are you still going to be able to dock with DSE?
I can, but without guidance from flight control, I have to do it manual. We have the frequency for the force field, so we can just pass through it, but I'll have to be careful that we don't hit too hard.
Understood. At least it's a plank shuttle.
Tactical, bring us to yellow alert. Ops, I need a scan of the station. We've lost contact.
Who is currently Kismet Ops?
Probably Valashana.
I was gonna say probably Valashana.
Isn't scanning a science thing, though?
Well, Ops is like...
It's engineering or science,
Yeah.
or both.
I was meaning who your scanner person is, which is probably Cecile.
Probably Cecile, yeah.
Yeah.
We can have Cecile on.
Or
Sponsors.
Abernathy. Or Wolgi.
Abernathy's on station.
Wahahaha.
I forget where Wogi is.
Let's let's throw Wogi onto sensors for now. Then
Yeah, I forget where Woogie is. So
Under science.
I
Crew
know
member?
he's under science. I just don't remember where he is on which ship.
Located. I think he's still on the.
Oh, he is on the Kismet. Yeah,
Yeah.
he is on the Kismet. He's just a
'Cause
regular crewman. That's why.
Because the Peltas doesn't have science.
they have Vux, who's science.
Yeah, she's the
And
internal scanner. And Defiance they cut down a lot of stations, whereas
Yeah, no,
Quebec
I know.
has a lot
I'm
of
just saying
spares.
we didn't ship any science officers anywhere else.
Yeah.
But
Oh, poor boy Woogie is not meant for this at all.
Reason science.
Yeah, look at all of his focuses.
Well, the
Temporal
more you use
dynamics.
them, the better.
Oh yeah, does temporal dynamics come into it?
Oh no.
Okay, I had to ask.
Oh, so that makes it difficult to one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I
Does.
don't like this.
Ooh, cool music.
This is not a reassuring song.
Someone's in danger, and you don't know from what.
Someone's in danger. Who wants to roll for Wogi?
Grinning, I don't think, or Efrix, I would say, neither of them have done a lot of rolls.
I'll roll
you
it.
want to be Wogie? Or you want me to, Cat?
I can do Wogi.
Such a great name.
Isn't it?
I mean, just make sure he doesn't steal your picnic baskets.
Ooh, Wogi Bear. Hey boo boo. Going to spend a momentum.
Go for it.
You said reason science.
Nice.
And who's all? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's about right.
Wogie's able to find right on in a corridor in deck 8, and that's where that's a prisoner holding deck. That's where the pilots are.
What about it?
There's a what appears to be a life form that she seems to be in combat with something in physical contact. The thing she's fighting has some sort of sensor baffling. But for 2 momentum, Wogie might be able to clear it up not because Wogie's pretty great at it, but because, well, actually, Wogie has quantum mechanics, so maybe they find some innovative way to pierce through the scattering field that the person has.
Well,
Or
and the
That's the
Myth left.
Kismet.
or we just say it's because the Kismet has god sensors.
Or Myth left a subroutine in the sensors that he hits, and it works.
It looks to be a Chigoan in some sort of Eva suit, and the Eva suit is what's giving off a scattering field.
Should go in Special Forces raid. God damn it.
We send over a security team.
Or we just beam them right out.
I mean, just contact Penn. He's on the station. He'll sort it.
Can't
The
contact
problem
Canada.
we
That's
can't contact anybody. Yeah,
Someone's jamming.
beaming
You can
right to
try,
the
but it's a
only-
test.
In which case, try reaching Commander Pend. Do whatever you need to do to break through that interference.
This will cost the ship 1 power.
Okay.
Actually, no, it won't. You're connected to the station. It costs you nothing.
which means we can't actually raise
nothing.
shields.
You'd have to break away from the.
It does, however, make it incredibly easy to send security to the station.
Yeah.
Reason engineering, assisted by comms engineering, difficulty 5.
Well.
Might be
Valishana,
easier to send a team.
But see, this gives me the
I'll try
feeling
to
that it's
beam
this
the
gives me
thing
the
up.
feeling it's some kind of special operations forces, and if it's some kind of special operations forces, we want Pend.
Right, but like Penn's going to mechanically have to spend a round moving there,
Mm,
whereas
Right.
if you spend actions to transport a security team there, they make Wright's job easier.
yeah. That works.
Oh, plus if shooting starts on the station.
In which case,
Well, no.
I'm going to order a security detachment from the Kismet to make its way onto the station.
It will cost you 1 threat and 1 momentum to deploy a security team.
Oh, no check. Okay, sure.
Oh no, there's gonna be a check. This is just to actually have the resources to send someone over.
I'm
Oh, okay.
considering if you pass the check, I've got an advantage you could possibly make from it.
Okay.
Now to
But
beam
you
them
got to pass
into
the
that
check
area.
first before it can be contemplated.
If you wait for them to rush to the room, it won't be till next round that they show up. If you do an emergency security beam, where there's usually some security guys waiting on standby in case they need to be in a boarding action or counter boarding action. So you basically beam them not on a pad. You just beam a bunch of guys who are on standby. Say, hey, standby guys, grab your phasers and stand up. Like, oh, okay, and they just wait to be beamed.
Or they're basically standby in a room with a pad. It's like standby, they run to it and they're set. It depends on the ship.
And you being a strategic diplomatic, they're usually not standing right next to especially when you guys were at green alert and docked. They're like, oh, we're safe, we can chill, and oh, we're under attack.
No, I remember a ship design that had transporter pads in security.
Yeah. I called yellow, and then maybe 30 seconds passed while we were getting those scans.
Oh, Do it.
His pen senses will be tingling.
So let's see. Base if it's not going to a pad. So you are spending time for them to get to the. Actually, for 2 momentum, they could just be there.
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
When, have I effectively created an advantage? Is that what
Not
that
yet.
is? Huh?
Not yet.
Okay, because I have an idea.
Terrible pun.
Yeah.
What's the idea?
My idea is when I create the advantage, I think it's how this medal works. I have the Frankite Order of Tactics. And I could use that second advantage to make it take less time.
90.
Is that how that works? I'm trying to...
You need to read what the medal actually does.
Creates advantage. When you create advantage that reflects or represents strategy or tactic, you may automatically create a second identical advantage.
So you just double stack the advantage.
Yeah. So you'd have to create an advantage. So yeah, if you spent 2 momentum for them to be there quicker because of better tactics or something like that, then you would benefit from that advantage twice. So maybe that would make them have an easier time fighting it, or make the beaming roll easier, or something like that.
Yeah.
So one advantage being spent having them like already there, and then without spending more momentum, you're like, oh, and by the way, it's easier to beam them down because of that as well, because it's doubled up.
So that's 2 momentum.
Yeah.
So for 2 momentum, you're basically doing 2 things. So if the base was, so if they're in the room, the base is this. The person beaming them, who's beaming them from the transporter room?
We might. Do we have Gerbil, or is she with the others?
She's on
the
Then we might just have to do this with Valashana from the bridge.
She has transporters now.
Yeah.
Okay. So because of the secondary advantage, her check won't get harder because she's already kind of ready to go. Like she's already, as they're running there and getting ready to go, she's already tapping away and getting ready to beam them.
Yeah.
But waiting till they stand on the pad so her life is in hell. So base is that. It isn't made harder because of her not being. Oh, yeah. Actually, no, that's what I did. Right. So, but they're beaming not to a pad. So, using engineering plus sensors, engineering difficulty 2.
So difficulty 1 because sensors.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh.
Lowering difficulty is fun.
Yeah.
Cap, you want to
Roll
roll
engineering.
Volshan?
Take a threat, GM.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll 3 dice. I'm re-rolling that comp.
At least it's not a comp.
Yeah. I mean, you hit the roll. Assisted by the ship.
Sensors eng. Okay.
Alright, so we get momentum.
Got the momentum back. Whoops.
Oh,
Yes, you are able to beam a security team over there rather quickly to assist Wright in her attack. What is the security team's order? Are they to protect Wright, or are they going to try to capture the intruder?
Oh.
Because either they're beaming here or they're beaming like here or here.
I see. I think it depends. How is Wright doing?
She's taken a couple hits, but she's a rather tough individual, so she's holding her own. But the other person seems to be a skilled melee fighter, so they're kind of fought to a standstill right now.
In which case, protect Wright.
Varder,
Yes.
if you want your guy to land in a timely manner and not like take forever to very gently and gingerly put the thing down, actually you can do one of two things. Either you can activate a pilot to do a daring con roll difficulty 2, or you can attempt a fitness security roll difficulty 3 to kind of just hop off the shuttle as it's landing and then just go for it. They just run while they're still trying to land.
I could not use security for that or survival for that guy.
No.
It's kind of your
wait, could you use guerrilla tactics for like doing drops from like hover speeders and such?
If you had like special forces or a ground force combat, that'd be different, but guerrillas usually don't get the cool toys.
That's true.
It's like, well, we have to do stuff like this because we're improvising. It's like, you don't have a grav repulse or anything like that. You're just jumping.
I would take gorilla at complication because it's one of those. This isn't the safest way to do it, but I can do it this way.
Sure. Complication. Lovely. I love complication.
So
Complication makes fun things happen.
Old security.
because you're
It's
both
a physical task. I could up my own complication.
Do it.
3. Comp 3. Without the GM doing anything.
Yeah.
It's a diff what? 3?
Yep.
This is peak Varder.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, I've got to... Actually, nah. I'm going to do the metal thing. Because I don't have my determination right now. So I can't mess myself up. If I do...
But you can ignore a
horrifically-
complication.
I can ignore a complication.
And don't you have that one twice?
But I do have this one twice. No, not the
Yeah.
complication medal. I've got this roll stuff twice medal.
Yeah.
Okay, so you only get 4. Which is... Ooh, I almost rolled insight security.
That would have been confusing.
And I have the reroll for that. There we go. Which was also to get a lot of momentum for Wright to use. Because I figured that would be useful for her. Which should be 3. There we go. And And I got the complication by rolling a 20, not even the higher. Wow.
Yeah.
That'd have been good challenge size for an attack roll, though. Look at that.
Yeah, right?
So you jump off the shuttle as it's slowly trying to land. Like you open up the door, you just hop and just run like crazy, trying to get there. Do you grab anything on the way, or ask someone to grab something for you as you get up there?
I could. Yeah, let's grab a phaser rifle.
Basically, quickly tap your combat and tell someone to get you a Type 3
Or,
and
like, we're in an area that should probably have them.
duck over to spend a half second to stop by a weapons locker, open it, and kind of quickly
Yeah.
grab one. So, and that'll
like
be
I'm-
represented by the opportunity threat cost of you taking a half second to grab it. I believe that's 1 and 2.
When should I be getting there, or would I be getting there?
You're arriving there at the top of a new round. I'm not doing the rolls for them fighting each other because I know narratively where they are, and you
Mhm.
did tip it in her favor, so you actually bought her time to get help.
Okay.
So I know Varder's getting there soonish. Now Pend.
Oh! Advantage that Pend is on the way. Like, I just happened to run into him while going there.
For 2 momentum, sure.
Hey, I'll take that. Bajoran runs past Pend with a phaser rifle. It's like, we've got a problem.
So as you're sprinting through a similar corridor, you're about to run by Pend.
Commander, problems.
So-
Actually, I've lost contact with the station from all outside sources.
do we know where?
Good question, actually. I don't think Barter knows where. He just knows Wright was in trouble on the station.
For 1 momentum, you'll know.
Okay. Outside. Oh, near the brig.
Well, come on then.
Does
And you've got
Pend
your
grab
sidearm.
anything on the way up?
I've got a sidearm. Why I've got a sidearm and a Maclef. Why would I need to get anything?
Don't you actually need to spend to use the necklace?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Pend for you.
I have a sword and a gun.
I think with the mech, I don't charge opportunity. I just charge the escalation for it being present.
I don't think it's escalation, is it?
Isn't it a sword, technically? Or a dagger?
I think it's just escalation 1 or something like that. I'm double checking.
I mean,
It's
I
just
don't.
opportunity, then I'm not going to worry about it. But
I mean, I don't desperately need it, but I don't think it's an escalation.
oh no, it's opportunity 1. No, there's
Oh,
no escalation for it. Yeah. You just have it.
I just have a sword
'cause
and
you
a gun.
stole it from a Klingon. Wow, okay, good job.
Actually, I'm going to see which one you randomly pop out of because you're not sure where to go yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guessed right in the first place.
If
Nope.
you can think of an advantage, Pend, I do have the intelligence officer ability. Still. I couldn't think of a way an intelligence report could help me find you. That just didn't sound narratively feasible.
Maybe you have the codes for the station.
I am a commanding officer in the squadron, I should.
Like override codes, like computer core codes.
If we need them, I can, yeah. I can keep that in my back pocket for later.
Oops, I need my other assets. So as you guys are rushing up there, Captain, you get a report that the security officer is helping Wright fight this guy. The guy actually seems to be rather able melee fighter, and they're trying to basically get in the melee, trying to break it up and trying to give her some distance so she can back off. But he's a difficult fight. But scanners tell you that both Commander Pend and Lieutenant Commander Varder are on their way. They're in a turbolift about to get into the corridor. And that's when you notice a surge of energy in the prison area. and a bunch of life forms are rushing into the corridor, roughly when Pend and Varda are.
They could have a cloaked vessel of some kind here. And we didn't even know that Chigo had that tech.
Either that or like long range transport.
Incredibly long range transport, yeah.
Whoops. A little larger than I meant to be. Like, wait, what? This one. Yeah. Oh, whatever.
Pend is so famous, you're even trying to copy him. A sword and a gun.
Varder taking what is actually useful with a rifle. Please allow me to reroll all of my challenge dice.
I know.
You know, I think I might stay in the elevator to use it for cover. I'm not a melee fighter.
So top of the round, you basically you guys come out of that turbo lift and you see this chaos. As you see, right, fighting with an Ishnator with a security team helping her. This security team can be used to help you guys out because they can they're not tied in, so they can back off and try to fire phasers and help you with different roles. What am I forgetting? Oh, I'm forgetting the bad guy sheet because you probably want to attack him in particular, maybe at some point. Where is your sheet,
Mr.
friend?
Varda, would you like to try and shoot these four first and quick to action?
Oh, I can deal with crowd control, don't you worry.
I mean, we both can.
I was gonna say, if I can deal with both of them, then you could just quick to action shoot this guy.
Yeah, so but if you want to lead us off and have fun.
Okay. I'm assuming the further group is at a longer range.
If you're staying in the turbo lift, it's effectively long.
Okay, I'll do that. I mean, I've got a rifle, so I'm not too concerned. I can aim as a minor. I'll need to use one to charge for area, though. Yeah, I will need to charge for area to get all four of them, potentially. That has... Would that be dangerous to charge for area here?
If you hit the first guy with just succeeding at the roll, you need 1, 2, 3 deltas, maybe 4 to hit this guy.
Okay.
Anything beyond that hits right. And they security.
Well, good thing I'm
But
shooting
it'll
the
be-
stun because, you know... it's a risk if I roll too many dice. But the benefit of only stunning people is that you're not attempting to kill them by default. Okay. So aiming Deadeye Marksman, which is lowering the difficulty by 1, so it's just a diff 2 again. I'll roll
Oh, I
3
love Deadeye.
dice for a threat, not a threat.
I love Deadeye Marksman.
Yeah. Reroll that one with my bold. There we go. Walloping a fella. 5. Hey!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
Is that one too many or
it's one too
enough?
many.
Maybe re-roll
Damn
a
it.
delta.
Yeah, reroll a delta.
This is a rare time where you want to reroll a delta, bud.
Hey!
That's right, because I'm prioritizing the bad guys first, because you didn't roll comp. So phaser fire, you sweep these guys. And you start falling over. Thud. 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 This guy. Actually, I don't. His armor is going to save him. I don't think.
Well,
Seven,
it's not
9.
vicious or piercing, so it should.
But it's just, but it's still a lot of damage.
It is
Still
still
a lot. So his armor soaks some of it, and he's only taking 3 stress as an energy field pops up around him.
Spend momentum for piercing.
Yeah, I
Penetrating.
could. Or I could just let Panda deal with him.
What, the guy with a piercing weapon?
Yeah. Instead, Swift task to shoot these ones, just deal with them.
Okay, keep in mind
And
you
then
might
Pen
get
can deal
penned.
with them. Might I? Oh. That's fine.
God.
If you're aerating, I mean.
I would have to. Oh, actually, if I would have to, then I'd be spending 2 momentum. We wouldn't be able. Oh no, we get quick action for free anyway. Derp to derp. I am an idiot.
Well, quick action passes it on to him. Oh,
Yeah,
that's what
exactly.
you're saying. Yeah. So you're swift tasking, and then you're firing. You need to give a momentum to area because you're used to your minor already.
I need to give another momentum to aim because that's like my savior with this roll of I can just re-roll every single dice if I feel like it.
So I'd be up 1 threat. You'd be out of momentum at that point.
Yes.
Okay.
And do I want to momentum boat this? Do we feel like a momentum boat?
I mean, I focus on threat, so you can do whatever you
Because
want.
Yeah, let's just use that second medal for 6 challenge dice.
Okay.
Oh, okay, you get 5, unfortunately. But that is, yeah. I can re-roll that. Yeah, let's just let that stand. No need to try and fish too much.
So that was
So I definitely hit them.
what, difficulty 3?
2. Aiming reduces my difficulty by 1.
Yeah, but with a swift task, it goes up by 1.
And it was only a div 3. These ones were closer than the other ones.
Yeah.
Right?
They're medium to you.
So that should
So
only be
2
a
to
div
3, yeah.
2. Yep. Wait, 2 to 3, back to 2.
Right, yeah.
Because Varder's good at this.
All deltas.
I actually rolled the wrong weapon last time, but it's got the exact same number on it.
Oh,
Not enough deltas, actually.
Might want to re-roll those 3 then.
Just remember, you only get 1 reroll.
Or maybe
What do
just
you-
roll 2.
Just roll 2. I mean, you can take it if I hit you.
With that much your stress is actually pretty good, but still.
His stress is pretty good. Okay, let's.
Nope.
Oof.
So
Okay, well, half of them
So
go
thud.
down. Or is that 2 additional than the first
Thud.
shot?
and thud, yeah, because you always hit the first guy.
Yeah,
Deltas
okay,
after
well,
that are
there's
gravy, so there's
one
one guy
left for you, Commander. And you can quick to action.
Quick action from Varder to Pend, I assume.
Yep.
Don't worry about Wright's turns. I'm handling that separately.
Fair enough. Well, I'll
You can take this guy into account yet, but they are helping her out. So
I'll shoot this guy first.
okay, you're in close range, so it's just a diff 2. Because they're not in contact, they're not within reach of you.
I'll give you a threat.
Sure.
And I assume the sidearm focus will work.
Only if you keep it at your side.
Fire from the hip, go for it.
Well, of course I'm going to fire from the hip.
And it's just a cowboy.
I was gonna say. We need
This has always been the case.
we need a fistful of data this episode.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That wasn't even
Oh.
vicious. That was just normal.
Thud.
And I'll swift task. And I'll shoot the Chigoan in the back because
You haven't even minored yet.
I know I haven't.
Close to medium, so diff 2.
Yeah, that's fine.
3.
was diff 3 for you because you were hiding in the. I mean, taking cover
Swift
in the.
action.
Oh, he's swift tasking. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's diff 3.
And I'm hiding. I'm taking cover.
The thing that more people in movies should do. I'm in a firefight. Why aren't you taking cover?
It's like the turbo lift has plenty of area for me to press myself into a corner and stick
Because
just a
that's
phaser barrel
boring,
out.
Because Game Master, that's boring.
It makes for difficult cinematography.
That's true.
That's
To have
why.
them half hiding, yeah.
I will. I'll give you a threat.
A threat.
Yes, A.
Okay.
Um,
Coffee. I'm just sad face. I am.
I'll spend 2 momentum as well. And instead of charging for vicious, I'm going to be charging for intense.
Make it harder for him to
To
avoid
stay
injury.
up. I like the way you think, Pen.
Momentum gained.
I don't think his shield or his armor is going to help with that one.
Oh, I have to check for the shield because I can pop randomly. It did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 piercing, so he only soaks 2 of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's more than enough. And the intense makes it too expensive to bother.
You can come out of hiding now, Vada.
And spending 8 threat.
Oh no, more.
As more of them rush us, and you're wrong.
Or kind of backs off from the falling body, looks over and sees this door opening. I have to figure out how many I can actually bring out right now. Yeah. Oh wait, 1. I can count. Oh no. We'll use these instead.
Klingons now? Wait, those are other Klingons. What? Oh no.
Oh no.
Unfortunately for them, they get as far as like here, climbing, rushing through. Right moves to keep them from escaping through the
Turbo lifts.
turbolifts. And she kind of asks security to kind of help her do that. He's like, nope, you're not going this way. Nude round goes back to you guys because they kind of appear and then they rush in, but they basically just have to turn getting in there.
Are they all still in like close range of each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to take this one.
Alright, go for it. I'll pick up any survivors. That is a big if.
I'll be generous, GM. I'm going to roll 6 challenge dice.
We've done that 3 times for this little engagement here.
Ooh, I only get 2.
Yep.
Ouch.
Nice.
It is such a nice medal. It just encourages this behavior.
Yeah, it's
I'll
such
be-
a good game design.
So it would have been spread and it would have been for vicious, but I didn't call vicious, did I?
You have to charge it twice for that, don't you?
Spend momentum or threat. You haven't rolled damage yet, so I'm not worried yet.
Well, I get 1 free minor, so that would be for spread, and I'll spend a
Yeah.
momentum for vicious,
Okay.
and we gain 5 momentum.
Diff was 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So yeah, float lying around.
I'll re-roll the. Is right in range?
She could be tagged. Yep. because she's in the same range band as they are.
So roll one of those.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to re-roll a delta and the 0.
Spinning that one. Yep.
Yes.
So 1, sorry, 1, 2. So it hits all the Klingons for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I think that piercing kills all of any resistance they may have.
Yeah, it would cut through their natural resistance and the armor they grabbed. Whoops. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no. Well, thud, 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 thud.
Pen's just going to stick his head round the corner. If there's anyone else who wants to attempt this, please come out so I can shoot you. Let's stop wasting time.
Right, kind of standing there, her Shintora out. She's kind of looking around, waiting for something to come out of another door. She kind of looks behind her briefly, like, "Say, we can come out there?" No, okay. Keeps looking around for a bit.
We'll just step out and actually go down to this door. It's like, if they're not pushing us, we need to push them if there's anyone left. This is the logic of a Bajoran.
Lieutenant Commander, that's all the prisoners.
We
I
didn't
think
have
this was a prison.
we didn't have 4 Klingons. We had 2 Klingons.
Well, I actually arrested 2 earlier today for a brawl.
Oh,
I was actually going to come down here to let them out because they were done. I was going to send them on their way.
Well,
That's what I get for attending to stuff myself.
they're definitely done now.
and on that note, we should go in here and check on our people that would have been in this room then.
Yeah.
Security team, restraints.
She goes in here to check in this area.
Varda will go in there with her.
Gonna access
We've
the
lost
console.
all communication from outside to inside the station as well. Lieutenant Wright.
GM, can I hack the station?
Yep. Well, you gain access.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop the interference.
Give me control, security, opposed.
I'm going
Not
to
someone
assume,
actively opposing you, but someone programmed it back earlier.
guerrilla warfare or psionics? Question mark.
Either work for you better.
Oh, okay.
It's 1 threat and 5 momentum.
1 threat.
Focus in form operative. Because this is sabotage and subterfuge.
Yep. I'll take it. I took 1 threat there. Okay.
I'll re-roll the 0. So, 6.
So we definitely gained 2 momentum off of Varder.
This person doesn't have focus in this because they're not used to doing this. They were just being very, very daring. Actually, you know what? Better thing to do would be for them to. Nah, he can't. That doesn't apply. Okay.
We gained 5 momentum.
Yep.
And a complication. Whoops.
You actually see the person who put it in, and it was this guy's face. It looks to be a Chigoan who seems to have some minor energy burns on his face that have scarred a long time ago. And actually, it's you can see the timestamp. Like, he didn't bother clearing the surveillance data when he accessed the computer, and you can see he was kind of in a hurry, very quickly trying to jam things, and then he's bolted.
GM, Can I spend 2 momentum for an advantage?
Which advantage?
I'm going to attempt to briefly wake him up and try to interrogate him.
You've got cells down here. They're right here.
Maybe you could maybe you could spend 2 momentum to get a name.
Yeah, because accessing the computer wouldn't wake him up per se, but you could use it to get extra information about him or what he was doing.
Okay.
Actually, you can ask 2 questions. Actually, now that I think of it, for that much.
How'd he get on the station?
Yeah. Okay. His identity and how to get here.
He oddly, you actually see on his suit. It takes a bit for the translator to translate it over, but it says Ace Pilot Elka Kaseka.
Oh, he is the pilot.
I've been thinking that for the last 5 minutes.
The second bit is that when he struck the shield, there was a brief second where the shield was disrupted, and he beamed over to the station.
Oh, clever bastard.
He has transporters on his little fighter?
His fighter did, the other ones didn't.
God.
Like, it's something he must have put in himself. Which, when you check over the security feed, you can see that he was like skulking around the station for a while, until eventually he panicked and went to one of the panels and went to take control of the computer system. It actually looks like that when he typed, he actually used like he had like a little gadget that he put on the control panel and then typed at it. Like, he didn't crack the computer; he had something that let him do that.
That's fair enough. Yes, skulking would have been easy at first because the station was undercrewed, and then that kind of got fixed as time went on.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Varder, you find your guy stuffed into a weapons locker, but he seems fine. Like, he's a little roughed up, but he's not hurt or anything.
Bit bruised, big lump
he's
on the
conscious
back
and
of the head.
everything.
Yeah, non-lethal. So it's like you're basically out of the scene, and you'll wake up by next scene.
Security, can you drag all of our newly unconscious guests back into their cells?
We should check them for injuries and pulses.
For 2 momentum, that can be done rather quickly.
Please.
As Wright does a quick medical check on her own.
Lieutenant, would it be possible for you to wake our Mr. Ace Pilot here?
I can try. But has anyone called into the rest of the fleet that we're okay?
I've dropped the interference.
I can contact the Captain Grennan and then let them know what's happened. Unless you would like to, Commander.
Oh, by all means, I'm going to have a nice conversation at gunpoint with our
Understood.
friend.
Security team goes
Right.
back to take care of these guys.
Lieutenant Commander Varder to Captain Grennan.
Brendan here.
Uh, Situation under control. Minor injuries only on our side. It appears the Ace pilot we thought killed had a transporter on his fighter,
Really?
and he had some means of interfering with our systems and attempted to instigate a prison break.
Damn. But you stopped him.
Correct. He is currently under custody.
Well done.
Wright would like to spend 1 momentum.
All right, mate,
Go for it.
Once we get to station ops, we'll run a full internal sensor sweep to make sure there's no other infiltrators. But at present, it seems all current unknown persons are detained.
Very good. I'll await a more detailed debrief once you've taken care of everything.
Yes, sir.
Commander, I think I've stabilized them enough to wake him up, but we'll probably want to move him to a med bay after this. I cut him up a few times there, and that caused some bleeding inside the suit.
Oh,
I should let Efrix know of that.
well, you wake him up, take a few steps back. Mr. Varda, would you like to train your rifle while I have a conversation?
Yes, sir. Do you want me to do? Actually, aren't Chigoans even vulnerable to that? Psionics. I know they don't like psionics. I forget if they're resistant to it.
Wright's about to do a roll for you to see if she knows, because she might know that off the top of her head.
Sure, you've used it before.
I think I have used it before. I just forget if it was more difficult or not.
They should be susceptible to your ability. My understanding is that they have to use gadgetry to shield their minds, but all I'm seeing is his suit and his weapon. She kicks it away.
His suit is strangely advanced for what the fighters were, but I suppose he was the elite among them. Anyway, I'll train that rifle and open the mind, as it were, to be like, okay, let's try and pick up what feelings might come off of this.
Commanders, with your permission, I'd like to consult with Dr. Efrix with my findings. I'm not a medical doctor, I'm just a counselor. I just want to make sure that I'm not endangering this guy's life by waking him up.
Please do. And you can otherwise inform her of the situation here. I think she'll rather like to know that she has time to get prepared before anything.
Lieutenant Wright to Dr. Efrix.
Everett's here. Are you okay, Lieutenant?
I'm a little cut up, but I'll be all right. I'll be coming in after this. We've just captured a Chigoan, sending over medical data now. Some cut wounds and some sort of looks up at Penn's weapon. Some sort of particle weapon. She shrugs at you, Penn, like she doesn't know. She's not familiar with the weapon.
Penned.
Oh, you know what it is. Okay, so whatever Commander Penn uses, those burns, energy burn. Patient stable, I think. Suit seems to be keeping him okay, but I was requested to wake him up, but I wasn't sure if it was. I think it's safe to do so, but I wanted to check with you before I did it.
Give me a second. Let me look over the scans.
Insight medicine difficulty 1.
Insight.
Sorry, reason.
Ha.
You have the scans. Duh. That's literally why she sent them over.
Xenobiology?
Yeah. I keep drinking from a cup that's empty. Stop that.
Spend 1 for cautious. Oop.
Generate 4 momentum. The guy's non-lethally injured. He'll be fine. He won't feel good, but he'll be fine.
Well, it won't be comfortable for him, but it should be fine. Not seeing anything life-threatening.
Actually...
But ethically...
Ethically?
Should probably take him to medical and begin treating him while they question him.
Wright looks up at Commander Pend. Looks over at Varder. We could probably beam straight to the Kismet. It won't be much of a trip.
Yeah, it's not Federation protocol to withhold medical treatment.
Yeah, doctor's orders.
Well, I was going to let him have medical treatment. I'm just wanted to get some information, but sure, let's go to medbay.
To be fair, the doctors made a lot of friends by cleaning their wounds.
Oh, you see Wright reaching to her combat. Like, oh wait, I am the station commander. What am I doing? She taps her combat. Like she looked at Penn for a half second. Like, wait, I don't have to ask. Send her right to station control. Forward beam over to the Kismet sickbay, please. you're all beamed off. He's beamed right onto the bed, right next to him, and you two are beamed about there. New scene is you enter the med bay.
I'll step back enough to, not be grabbed or anything like that. That is kind of what I'm here for.
Well, we can put him under a pressure field.
Oh, good point.
Do you
He's
want
not
to do
going anywhere.
Do you want do you want to do it, Doctor? Do you want me to do it? To administer the pressure field and wake him.
I can do it.
Okay. She backs off.
Is there a roll for that?
Control medicine difficulty 1.
Okay.
Assisted by computers medicine. Because you
Do
actually don't even have to get it
biology?
from your CMO chair. You just tap out your controls.
Xenobiology.
The scary power that is accessible from medbay.
I'm going to spend for cautious just in case.
How dare you?
Eh. I guess I could have been making these. I have that metal, but I don't need to make these easier.
Oh, that attitude. Not sure what I'm implying there. Don't mind me. Where's the holographic? There it is.
Could we create an
Not that big.
advantage?
He grows 10 times in size.
Yeah, could we create the advantage of he
Oh, wait.
he fully understands he's shit out of luck?
Like it's obvious he's under a pressure field or something. Yeah.
Oh, Commander. As far as a line of questioning, there is various peoples in this region of space that we don't know much about.
Well, that's why I'm going to ask him a few questions. If you could read anything from him, that would be better.
Understandable.
Oh, I've been captured. Damn it. He lays his head back on the pillow.
Yes, nice to meet you, Mr. Ace Pilot.
Nice to meet you,
I'm
whoever you are.
Commander Pent. I'm the person who shot you and one of the people who put down the little prison break. And deactivated your interference field in a matter of moments.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got ripped off. That should have worked. Well. How... Oh, I'm Wing Commander Siselka. Alex Siselka. You're Commander Penn. You are a doctor. Novulan. You are a Bajoran Lieutenant Commander. You're Tellarite. And I'm in a sick bay, I believe.
Yes, being restrained. So
Yeah.
I assume you have no issues answering some questions.
Not anymore, no.
I'm definitely trying to pick up surface.
Annoyance, embarrassment, frustration.
Okay.
So,
Actually, I'll have a pad out and I'll just kind of be typing things to Pend so that he can see them as, more or less to not betray that I am a psionic as long as possible.
fair enough. So, what was the little purpose of your jailbreak? Is it just to cause havoc?
I was trying to rescue my pilots. I'm their CAG, you see. They're
Well,
my wings.
Luckily, we don't torture or kill prisoners, so they were not in any danger.
No, but I figured they were going to be processed through your legal system or be put through the corporate prisoner exchange program, both of which I didn't want them to go through. So much for that, because
Well,
yeah.
if it makes you feel any better, we would be happy to deal with the Chigo concern and send you back.
You know what? That doesn't sound like a great plan for me. How about we work out some sort of deal that involves me and my crew staying in the Federation and not going back, but no jail time. Is there something we can do that can? He starts to try to gesture, and then his hand starts striking the presser. He's like, ah!
Well,
His little eyes cover up with the skin for a second and open. Like he chitters a little bit.
well,
You think that's a sigh?
let's start with, before you try and go for the no jail time, I would like you to give us as much information on the concern and the other members of the five. Is it the five? What's it? Shit.
Five System
The
Alliance.
Five System Alliance.
Oh, what do you want to know?
Everything. We're here for information and to create peaceful talks with all of them.
He chitters. Okay. Well, I don't know. Chigo Concern the Concern are the biggest corporation and employer of all Chigoans. They're the ones who you get all our media from. You can buy all kinds of things from them: flight suits, fighters, weapons, all sorts of things. Five System Alliance. That's our government for us Chigoans. It's four now because we lost one of our systems due to a terrorist attack by the Woohoo. So the Four System Alliance, they each have a representative that they send to councils, and they meet up and talk about matters with I think the Chigo Concern sends in an executive now and again to sit in on the meetings, but they're not required to be there. What else did you want to? Do you want more detail than that? I'm not exactly I mean, I know a lot, but like I don't know what to tell you that is relevant to you that you don't already know.
More information on the Woohoo.
Oh, those are the psychic terrors that ripped apart the old Republic and tried to force their sonic ways on the rest of the galaxy through their illuminated spheres nonsense. Through the light of the old, the new shall arise, is their slogan, which apparently involves blowing up suns and killing trillions of people. But they're humanoid. They're all psychics. They're born that way. Some are more psychic than others. They basically are trying to keep everyone else from progressing technologically because they think old tech is scary. Sorry, their words were the the cost is too high for the progress of a little. Chitters. Shakes his head.
What star system was it the Andromeda still blown up? I'm pretty sure that was against the Woohoo as well. As far as we're aware.
Yeah, but it was a combination of Woohoo forces and Five System Alliance forces that got destroyed.
Okay, but which system was that?
I
remember that it was stated, I just don't remember the name of it.
Let me get you that name.
Intelligence officer.
Character is I am not.
No, but it's a case of you've not used it this episode, so this is your intelligence officer training.
That's not even an intelligence file. That's just something I can. It's there. You can look it up.
Yeah, there's no check. I'm just pulling up the name for you. I have it stored away in a different thing. There it is. My map. That was the Fikawi system.
So would you say by your judgment, they were responsible for the sun's detonation in the Fakawi system?
Definitely. I mean, that was all over the news. There were multiple witness testimonies, sensor data. Apparently, the Andromeda saw it too.
Yeah.
That's one of your ships, I believe.
Although their sensor data would report something different.
Well, they would.
Well,
And you say that because they're just alien?
Well, that too, but they're criminals. I mean, you think you're mad at me? They helped stir up a riot on a planet and then ran from it.
yes, we have currently had negotiations with the Quake, and we are dealing at the beginnings of a peace talk and a diplomatic trade. So
Oh, well, that's good.
we've calmed that situation down.
Yeah, I've heard the Federation wasn't corrupt like most alien empires. A little naive, but
No,
you do all right.
We legitimately do wish to have peace and trade. So again, all the small details help.
Hmm.
But as for more recent activity, why the hell did you attack the station?
Ah, now we need to deal. The rest I was willing to tell you because that's just stuff that you could probably find out or you bought. But this information I know only I have. So I want a deal. At least for my men. I don't want them to go back. I don't want any of them to go back to the concern with a failure on their record.
From my understanding, they no longer have their vessels that they have gone into debt for.
Yeah, they owe the money for that. And, well, they're not going to get paid for this mission because your station's still here. And you're probably going to interrogate them or something like that. Thankfully, you're not going to torture them. But as far as the concern is concerned, it will be failure of keeping corporate secrets. So they'll be fined for the loss in productivity. Rightfully so, but they'll basically owe the concern forever at that rate. So, I mean, I can afford it, but they can't.
Well, I'm happy to look into the process of making sure they don't have to go back. We can certainly look into getting them citizenship or at least refugee status. But
I want your word, or I'm not saying anything. I can't make them lose more than they already have.
Well, they could always request asylum, and we would be heavily favourable to that suggestion, if you understand my meaning.
I do. As their commanding officer of this free security wing, we of the Selka wing request asylum. Given and he starts reciting off a few Federation paragraphs and.
I'll just wave him off. We get the idea.
We are aware of our own laws and processes.
Oh, but right, you're not required to recite your codes. Sorry.
No, we learn them. We know them. We don't need to say them every time something comes up. So
weird. But anyway, so yes, I've requested asylum for them.
No.
And there's witnesses. At least looks around 4 of you, if not more.
The image in the corner.
Yeah, medical personnel and a ship's hologram. Very trustworthy witnesses.
And the fact that conversations aboard the ship are recorded. Generally.
So we were hired to attack your station. It was part of one of our free security contracts. Well, charters, more like.
Who made the contract? Who paid?
It was under client number 446-E-254.
you give us any more information?
I can tell you that the E designator means that it is an alien charter. The fact that it's in the prefix 400s means that it's a destroy order. The fact that in the suffix it's in the 200s, it means that it was a rush, and they probably paid somewhere upwards of about 90, 100 actually. Yeah, that sounds right. About 100,000 corporate script. Fairly expensive. That could buy a small starship. Actually, on sale could buy a pretty big one. Yeah.
And is
So congratulations, you were pretty expensive.
So I assume this isn't a usual request.
It's a little unusual to attack a station this well defended, but we were told that defenses were going to be a little light. So, and we did have support on top of us. They didn't do a whole lot, much to my annoyance. They just kind of sat there and floated around. I was kind of hoping they were going to get stuck in with us, but
Well, if it makes you feel any better, myself and the Lieutenant Commander, pointing towards Vada, we were the ones leading the defense of the station, so you didn't stand much of a chance in the first place.
jitters a bit.
Did throw a moon at us.
What?
Yeah, your support craft threw a moon at us.
Huh. That's weird.
Hmm.
Wonder how they did that.
We're
Is that the truth of his answer? Like he's
Genuine-
genuinely not sure.
Genuine confusion. He knows it's not the tech doesn't wow him or amaze him or anything, but it's a what? Why? Or how?
well,
Like he's trying to figure it out in his head how that's possible.
we're currently reverse engineering the technology used, so we should find out relatively soon.
Well, that's kind of weird. I mean, we can throw asteroids. I mean, it's just a simple gravitational shift. You put a little device on it, and you can throw it at things if you want. But geez, they only do that for headquarters. It's not worth it. It's too expensive to do it for anything. And a moon. I've never heard of someone throwing a moon before.
Computer, bring up the video file of the assault. Focus on the moon launch, please.
Yeah, that's the moon moving. I believe you. It's just I don't know how they're doing it. It doesn't look like anyone's pulling it or pushing it with a tractor beam.
It seems they beamed something onto the moon itself and sent it.
Oh. Huh. Kind of wish they did that earlier. That would have been helpful.
Another vessel of the same class was going over a planet. I assume to do much similar to that.
It'd be reasonable. They couldn't possibly throw a planet. That's just ridiculous. Well, I mean,
Nothing's impossible.
that's true. It could be precursor tech, I guess. Don't know which one though. Whatever it is, seems really expensive for just one space station.
Precursor tech?
Yeah, precursor tech, ancient tech, masters of the universe. No.
You particularly salvage a lot of that?
Oh no. Way too dangerous. I do free security work. Guard convoys, attack pirate bases, that sort of thing. I buy the stuff, sure, but I don't go scavenging for it. It's you press the wrong thing, they can chew off your hand. Or give you a new disease, or transport you to another time and place. Well paying, but not worth it to me. I make plenty of money attacking little stations. Except for yours, that probably is the most expensive thing I've ever failed at.
And it's not a pirate base, it's the separate governments. You know,
What's the goal for the Chigo concern with this whole sector? There seems to be a lot of poking and prodding and attacking, but no real direction.
I'd guess that you have something profitable that they want. I'm not an executive with the corporation. Sorry, he doesn't say corporation. With the concern, I'm a contractor. I'm hired as a free security freelancer to do jobs. So concern of the best paying jobs. I sometimes do file system work, Qualcomm work, which I probably stuck with doing Federation work for now, maybe Klingon work. I've never worked with either of you, but
Well, you understand our rules and regulations, correct?
yes, I bought one of the codexes in the event I got captured.
Well, eventually,
Convenient.
if you wish to work for Starfleet itself, that is something that can be arranged.
Oh, well.
And we don't put people in debt.
That is an upside.
Oh, that's right. You have a financial cushion system. Very strange. I would think that would discourage competition, but it seems to work for you. Mostly.
Well, you see,
There was an entire episode of TNG about this whole thing.
Yeah.
well, if you take into consideration the 4 people closest to you, that's 4 different species, all separate, competing and working together. It must be doing something right, and there's many more.
Mm-hmm.
Have you and your squadron or wing cooperated with other Chigo free traders or units in operations within this sector or across the scope of Federation territory?
This was my first Federation job, actually. I actually asked for a pay raise because of that, because it's an alien base attack. Those are always sketchy, because you never know what kind of technology they have, don't have, if they torture their prisoners. I mean, we know you don't, but maybe you lied. That sort of thing. But it's the first time I've ever fought Federation. Kind of wish we had cruisers helping more, because this definitely wasn't a fighter job. I'm starting to get the feeling I was a distraction. I wasn't actually meant to succeed. Which
Yes.
that's a little insulting.
Yeah, a distraction while they throw a moon at us. Or did something else. They did initially have more cruisers. We got rid of them. But I'm assuming by that you didn't actually have a great deal of an idea of what the plan was. You were just supposed to go in.
Yeah, the job was attack station, break down defenses as much as possible. Once your shields went down, the bigger ships were supposed to do something. I assumed a boarding action, but if they're throwing a moon at you somehow, maybe it was destruction of the... Which, if they wanted us to destroy the stupid thing, they could have told us that, and we could have armed our fighters differently.
I mean, to be fair, there's not even a station loaded out for battle. It's a trade station.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was very... Like, this is a fight we could have won. I don't know why they didn't really... I don't know. It seems weird.
They were not very aggressive.
Mm.
Outside of you, you were very aggressive and hard to hit.
Well, I actually do the work I'm paid for, unlike some Chigoans.
Had you heard prior to coming here and doing this assault of other Chigoan actions within this sector?
Yeah. There's all kinds of work in Federation space. Mostly minor stuff, free trading, corporate outreach, that sort of thing. Very boring. I mean, it pays, it's steady, you get your health care, but, you know. Base attack, that I could have bought my own carrier. If it went well enough with salvage, I mean. Assuming you had anything worth salvaging, which looks around. I mean, you have a few things worth salvaging. Chitters.
Yeah, also.
Well, I don't see any reason why we need to continue this too much. You will be obviously going to a holding cell with the rest of your crew once they wake up. But I assume you yourself and your crew would have no issues after requesting asylum to give us as much information as possible noted down.
Noted. Right. You need things written down. Yeah, I can write it out.
As much information as you can provide on your culture, the cultures you trade with, any information you can think of, the more the better.
Or cultures you engage in hostilities with.
Well, will I be paid Federation credit for it then, since I'm already getting the immunity and refugee deal? Because this is going beyond the initial agreement now.
That
I
would
do
be
want to be fairly
intelligence
compensated.
work under the scope of working for Starfleet as a civilian contractor.
I want to see the contract first. I mean, I'll write it out, but I want to see the contract first and sign off on it, and then.
Good
but
thing I'm an intelligence officer. I'm sure I've got this kind of thing just ready.
Actually, for your intelligence officer bonus, you can just actually, I already had it ready to go.
Okay, sure. It makes it easy and makes it efficient, and I'm sure that looks good to him. Yep. I will show it to him, but he can't actually reach out to grab it right now.
Just scroll down a little bit, and I'll just memorize it. Give me a second.
Do so.
Well, the reason why we're asking for people other cultures is because we are trying to reach out and be
Make
friendly.
peace and be friends with everybody. Give hugs.
Precisely. And if we know specifics about their cultures, it makes our job a little easier. And the more you provide us, the better it looks for you and the more you can possibly get.
Really? Wow.
And better the information is, the more you are inclined to be trusted.
Wait, I get my own advocate and I have to pay for it?
Yes.
Arbitration. That's so strange. Must work, I guess. And
I think the deal is better on this side, wouldn't you agree?
well, I mean, I'm not getting a new starship, so there's
But
that.
you may get your ship back.
Not his ship. His ship did
Oh,
kind
no,
of
yes.
explode against the shields.
But your wing may get their ships back.
How many different law systems are there? Oh, right. There's you have a bunch of member species, right. Under the accordance with the Unified. Okay. Yeah. You could if you hold up the little, if you hold the biometric pad, I can lick it for you.
How about
Because I remember how they do things, is that they do like that, but it's fucking...
how about this, Doctor? Can you drop the presser field?
Varda's probably here because he used to be holding it, but oh my god, that's funny.
You understand if you do anything, I'm going to shoot you, correct?
Yes, it'll be unstunned, it'll hurt a lot, and I'll be knocked unconscious again. So don't worry, I don't feel like reneging on a contract that could get me out of this mess.
Because your shield's down now.
Yep.
Yeah, that would hurt quite a bit.
So,
Point blank, too.
Yep, we'll lower the presser field so you can do it normally.
Sorry, do you lower the pressure field? My bad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How dare you? He attacks you. No, I'm just kidding. He sets
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
up.
It'd be a poor life choice, though.
Somehow he manages to throw something and hit Captain Grenden's shoulder, even though he's far away.
He hits a gravitational
Glitches.
pad. The whole ship shifts. Ow, my shoulder. Ow.
Every time.
He reaches up for the pad.
He can take it.
He scrolls. He holds it up to his face, and little thing comes out of his mouth, and he strikes the pad. Who's signing off on the other side? I assume that's you, Lieutenant Commander?
Yep, I'm the squadron intelligence officer, so that would be me.
Aha.
And that means that you would be reporting to me with whatever intelligence and information you do gather.
Well, again, so for now you'll be escorted to the holding cells with your wing, so you can explain the situation fully to them.
Sure.
After a set amount of time, I don't see any issue of you residing on the station, but you must abide by the rules. Understand?
Oh yeah, makes sense.
You won't have
And-
immediate access to your vessels, but with enough information and goodwill, I don't see any issues of you possibly helping out at the station and earning more credits.
On that note, are microphotonic torpedoes permitted on non-Starfleet craft?
You need a special license to have torpedoes
Right.
because it's considered a military
That'll be
attachment.
something to deal with at the time.
Yep.
I was just like, I know we had to remove the quantums, but those were quantums.
Also, they don't have photon torpedoes. They have spatial
Photon-
torpedoes,
Oh, so I thought they were right. They were spatials.
which are like Enterprise era.
Worse, yes. We also have the Klingon heavy fighter, so I guess if he wants one,
I mean, I think we should talk to our Klingon friends.
we should talk to our Klingons first. But they're 100% pirates. And I suppose we could do that now. Actually, we can go down there, escort our friend here back, and then talk to the Klingons if they have awoken from their recent stunning, and perhaps. Well, we're not letting the other two go now. They did just try to escape.
Agreed. So,
Actually, when they were wearing body armor, were they wearing Federation body armor?
No, they just grabbed their.
Okay.
They just took their stuff from storage.
Okay. I was just double checking because I was imagining a Klingon in Federation body armor.
It wouldn't fit. Too cowardly. Ah, no.
The body armor's too cowardly to get on the Klingon.
It's too scared of his bulk. Anyway. All right. So, I get the feeling I should probably stay here, though.
Right. You
Get
have
treated.
injuries that need tending to by Dr.
Since
Evans.
someone shot me and someone stabbed me.
You did try to stab them.
This is true.
and you were fighting with one of our officers, so I shot you.
Hmm. I didn't see you shoot me. Must have
Precisely.
been in the back.
Oh yes,
I
I'm not an
also
honourable
shot-
person. If I need to shoot you
Mhm.
in the back, I'll shoot you in the back.
Oh no! I mean, that was the right move.
I also shot you, just not nearly as badly.
I heard a spark earlier.
That also took down the rest of your pilots.
Well, they don't have the shield that I do, so.
No.
Well, I don't either, I presume.
It'll be in evidence for now.
Yeah.
And presumably can be repowered. Actually, I don't even know. Did it pop after Penn's shot?
No. Right had to shut it off manually so she could get at him.
That sounds way more reliable than ours, even though I know it's the exact same system.
But if you're going to be remaining in sickbay, we will have a security team watch over you for now.
Sure.
Security to... or Penta security.
Kismet security here, go ahead.
Did I finish patching this guy up?
Yeah, he's fine. He just needs bed rest for a little bit.
Send the team down to sickbay to monitor a Chigoan possible future ally.
Aye, sir. We'll be right down.
Right. Doctor, how long do you think you'll need for his wounds? And rights, because you're not getting away with
I think
that.
he's as set as he's gonna be. Needs some bed rest, I think, but
I would say regeneration, but doesn't he have a carapace?
he seems to be all right, actually.
Huh. All right is less all right.
Yeah, come on, I'll take a look at you.
Huh? Oh. Sure. She goes, sits on one of the beds casually. She does look cut up and bruised a bit, but she looks somewhat athletic, so she just kind of like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. She looks like a boxer who just finished a fight and is like, huh? Oh, okay, I'll sit down.
Like the minor aesthetic medical stuff that Star Trek does.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Just
if you
run
stub
a,
your
yeah,
toe,
just
it
run
hurts
a
to
turbo
down,
regen
so-
over her real quick, and okay, you're fine. Didn't take any internal damage. You're all right.
Unfortunately for him, he started a knife fight with someone who's better at it than he is.
Andorians are not the ones you want to choose to have a knife fight with. up there with Klingons.
Recommend not knife fighting with anybody personally, but
Eh,
Right shrugs. Well, to each their own.
my knowledge is that the pointy end goes in the other person. So
typically, yes.
You should take Vision Tour classes, Doctor. It's great cardio.
I'd say try and behave while we're gone.
Oh, I will now. I'm working for you. Well, him, but you know.
And he kind of works for me.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry.
That's part of the ride I make too. Oh, and I should probably push my thumb to the fire thing on the pad as
Yeah.
well.
To sign off on it.
Come on, let's go talk to our.
But you're saying I don't need to make any rolls on this Chigoan, right?
Been doing the whole mind scrapey thing, and I don't think I got deception at any point in that.
Efrix, you can give me insight medicine difficulty 2 to notice something about the Chigon when you scanned him and treated him. Varder, you can do insight security difficulty 2 to notice some psionic presence in the room that seems off to you.
I'm
Right
gonna
up like that.
I'm gonna spend
Sorry,
for-
empathic. I shouldn't have said psychic. Psychic means something else. My bad.
Empathic.
Could I make a roll?
spend for cautious.
Pen can roll.
I'm basically trying to make this as friendly and as appealing as possible to him, so he doesn't, stab us in the back.
It's a reason to turn.
Presence command for you. Actually, difficulty 2. Diff 1. Actually, he likes the deal.
Count either xenobiology or counseling, maybe.
Xenobiology.
Yeah, one threat.
I'll spend the determination.
Tick, 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 tick.
Hey, reroll.
Hey, reroll. Hey.
Hey.
Oh my god.
I'll spend the determination because why the fuck not? Would this classify as mission directive because we're gaining information on the Chico concern?
Yeah.
That's
Join us
what
in the
I was
reroll.
trying to get at before when I was talking about patching him up. Sorry, I should have
Oh.
been more direct.
So that's 3.
It's like, do I need to roll? Do I need to make a roll to heal this guy, or do we just hand wave?
Yeah, your
Okay.
insight's more to see something learn something
Yeah.
about him.
So I'm guessing Efrix, you spent a momentum.
I did.
Did
Barter
you
gave me a threat.
a threat?
I
Okay.
get threat.
So I'm just trying to tally all the 3 rolls up here. So
Not so
Five.
much.
Efrix
momentum.
was a difficulty 2.
Yes.
That's 3
So,
for her.
3 momentum.
What was Vada? Diff 2 again.
2. Yep.
2.
I think everybody was difficulty 2. It was just
Except
we
for
were gonna
Pen.
Learn.
I was diff 1, so we gained 3 for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So,
Yep.
one thing I can say for you, Pend, is that you get the feeling after having talked with him and stuff that this was a deal, this was a mercenary arrangement, and as far as he's concerned, as long as he's being paid, he's being treated, he's being given a contract, being openly dealing with, he seems to be fine and cooperative. Doesn't even seem to mind he was shot. Doesn't seem to even care. Well, cares, but you know what I mean. He doesn't hold a malice toward anybody. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. You're
Fair
security.
enough.
You're supposed to shoot me when I'm attacking people.
Wow. This has got to be like the most agreeable hostile species we have ever met.
This guy in particular is this way. Most Chigoans would be a lot more.
Yeah,
"Ooh, you're aliens. He's like, I've seen aliens before.
Could
It's
we
this one in particular. It's probably done enough mercenary work that
could we spend 2 momentum to create the advantage of his entire wing is going to be as agreeable?
Sure, he'll pass on the good word.
And we only have how many more? 2 more advantages that we can make?
It depends
we
on what we
still
hear
have.
from the other 2 rolls.
Yeah.
Or was that covering all three basically? Or is it slightly different for each?
I just got yeah.
I see. Yeah. You can see why Efrex and Varder are friends, though, with those roles.
Place your bet.
Okay.
Place your bet. Place your bets, folks. Is he A, dying of cancer? B,
You only had an A.
B something else.
Shh.
Okay.
B, already dead.
That's quite the scan.
Yeah, well, because you were healing up his wounds and stuff. Like, wait a minute.
So am I saying this because it looks very different from the Chigoans I've treated before?
Yep.
Okay.
Like it stands out so much, and it takes you a second to go, what? Why does the scan look weird? He looks Chigoan like anyone else. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Aha.
You've never got a clean scan of someone from the species that didn't have that in their system.
Yeah. There's probably some eyebrow raising going on, but she doesn't say anything.
Can her eyebrows raised in an exaggerated manner similar to their smile?
All the way
Sure.
to her hairline.
Yep. Which is only slightly receding, yeah.
Oh, that's right. The smile was horrifying, truly. That you do
Yeah,
that when
I
you want to
love the
intimidate people.
Denobulin smile.
That's
Smile.
I am fluid enough in other species to know that unsettles them, and so I only smile like that when I want to unsettle someone.
Or when you're just really happy.
Mirror Efrix does it
It's
all
true.
the time.
Sometimes it just happens. I can't help it.
That's just Mirror Efrix's resting expression is that smile.
No.
My mouth's actually way smaller than this.
Oh my god.
Hmm?
Oh god.
Oh, Cap, you've got a loose connection again.
God damn it.
So she does. She does absolutely do the blowfish angry face when she gets angry.
Going the way of nuking our ears. Oh.
No, I managed to stop right before.
I was so ready to just pull up my headset again.
Yep,
Mine's
I was
already
too.
partially off.
I hate all of you.
Listen, you
You're
didn't
love
have
too,
to
Cap.
listen. You didn't have to hear it, Cap.
I hate all of you so much.
So what
We
did
didn't do
Varda learn?
Something that I don't really need to spend momentum on, so Efrix, there you go. Or
I
pen.
know. I'm like,
I've
it's-
got another advantage.
Can I? Sure. Go for it.
Considering we've asked him and his fighter wing to write a detailed report of, well, goddamn everything they know about their species and the ones they deal with, can we create the advantage of they're actually going to give us a detailed report of everything?
As much as they can recall, because they only know so much.
Yeah, they're not that high up.
But
They're
there's-
just
9 of them, which is something.
And they all have eidetic memory, so like, oh, just tell us everything you remember about your culture. It's like, oh, well, I only know a little bit, and they know volumes of stuff just off the top of their head because friggin' Chigoans.
That's still
Yeah.
more than what we have.
Actually, if there's 8, there's 9 of them now. They might have a previous one who's had encounters with the Woohoo, and I'm particularly interested in finding out them. So a reason.
I was gonna say because of what I found out, and I'm guessing maybe because
Check.
of what Varder found out.
Check.
Quiet, but you sound better. Yeah.
As you were saying, Efrix.
Is there some kind of tell without scanning that now that I see it, we can tell the difference between the non Systems 5 or 5 System Alliance Chigoans?
For 2 momentum, you can create the advantage that you have a nice baseline to work from.
Okay.
We
Yeah, I'll
only
take it.
we only have like a metric shit ton of momentum.
I mean, we burnt through it pretty quick.
Here's me thinking we're going to have to start threatening him to get the information. And he's just nice enough to give it us all for next to nothing.
It's a lot for him.
Yeah, it's a lot for them, but like to us in the Federation, we're like, yeah, sure, money, I guess.
Want some credit? Yeah, I mean, if you want some, sure.
Yeah, we don't really use it for much. The Ferengi will like it, maybe.
It's like, oh yeah, we have discretionary funding that we use for pretty much just this.
Yeah.
I'm sure Captain Vex, is that the intelligence captain that
Yep.
Prax has? Yeah, we'll absolutely love this.
Oh, I haven't seen Vex in. We haven't seen Vex in ages.
No.
Yeah.
Down.
She's been busy.
Yeah, we figured it out that she's probably Barter's direct superior for
Yeah.
intelligence purposes.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Anyway, Varda
Down,
will
Clint.
actually head over to stand by right.
Yeah.
I'm going to Klingons.
Yeah, oh, you're going to talk to the Klingons now, Commander?
Oh yeah, because we're finished with him. Security's on the way down.
I'll be down there soon enough. I imagine so anyway. I'll look at it right.
They were. I understand that they were part of the jailbreak. The 2 that I picked up were cooperative, at least with me.
Well, I'll have a discussion with them.
Keep in mind. Anyway. Yes, Lieutenant Wright?
Hmm?
You have my record. You know exactly what, I can do, and given what I was just doing, you're kind of readable.
It seems a public place. I'd rather not.
Then when you're dismissed from sickbay, we can walk and talk, and hopefully the corridors are empty enough for you to feel secure in doing so. Otherwise, we can find a spot to talk.
Doctor?
I think you're okay. You're feeling all right, right? No tenderness or lightheadedness.
No, I've a little bruising on the right ribs there, but it'll probably fade. I'm just
I
gonna.
mean, I ran it. Yeah.
It's a little tender, but it'll go away. It's an old wound.
Mm. If it gets any worse, let me know.
Oh, I
go
will.
See your own doctors on station. They're decent. She smiles.
She gets up off the bed.
I'll just walk with her.
Have a pleasant day.
You too, Doctor. And Penn heads off to the Klingons.
Oh yeah, back to
Yeah.
the holding cells, but this time for the Klingons.
Yep. It's me and the nurses and the MH and one Chigoan.
The security fellows that are going to be standing outside the door soon enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
you're
I
not-
was gonna ask him about. That's alright.
Oh, you want to ask him something?
I was gonna ask him if he's aware that his scans come back different than other Chigoans that we've encountered before.
What do you mean? I mean, I imagine mine are different because I'm well, Dragoans, but despite our superior species
Yeah.
traits, we
I mean,
are individuals in that way.
your baseline is different than theirs.
Oh, so I was born to be a pilot.
Maybe in a manner of speaking.
Jitters.
Uh,
But what do you actually mean? I'm getting the feeling that you're asking me something else.
are you aware that your species, the Chicoans as a whole, are two different descendancies? One
Never.
that isn't from this galaxy?
I don't know where you heard that nonsense. We're a native species in that area. We spread out
You
across
are.
the empire, sure, but
You are. Definitely. Food for thought.
what do you mean?
Saying some of your species is not native to this universe. But
You
you
think some
are.
of us are aliens? Xeno?
Mm. No, you're Chigoan regardless. It's more of a parallel existence, I guess.
Presence medicine difficulty 3. He's not really catching on what you're putting down.
That's
Like,
okay. Counseling.
He's gonna need it.
Add complication.
Or xenobiology doesn't really cover this.
No.
Sure, I'll spend one for cautious. Could be better. Okay, I'll re-roll that one. Or not that one, but I'll re-roll one because that's all I can, right? With the cautious reroll, you can only reroll the bot dice, right? Or no?
You can reroll any of them.
So I can reroll 2?
Well, one, but you.
That's okay, that's what I was getting at, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, nice.
Is nice. Sorry.
He's nice. God.
Yep. Just setting up a different scene there while you're rolling that. So you are able to explain the concept of Mirrorverse to him in a way he can understand, without giving away anything confidential. But the idea of, hey, that's that, they're Chigoans, but from a parallel universe, all that.
Yeah.
Like, I've never heard of that before.
They've been here a long time.
How long?
Jeez.
Like, we do
What
have that
I
information.
don't know.
That's-
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's been like 150 years something.
I mean, that's not that long. Says the 106-year-old.
Yeah.
Must be around 200 years, maybe more. Our sources say anyway. Who knows? Could have been satellite visitors even before that.
Well, look, I'm trying to be very patient with you. Most of us would be very vocally upset about what you just said. So you seem like a nice enough alien, and you did help me. So in exchange, I will advise you to never say that to another Chigoan unless you want them to hate you or think you're spreading Xenos propaganda. I get the feeling you're trying to be helpful, but frankly, that sounds ridiculous to the point of insult. But
That's-
you're not. I know you're not doing it on purpose. You're not trying to be.
That's
You're not trying
fair.
to
If I
repel me.
hadn't recently encountered people from a parallel universe, I would feel very similar. Given that, it's nice to know that you are where your people stand on that knowledge.
Um.
Don't make this mistake again.
Hmm.
So I don't make that mistake in the future.
Yes.
But it is interesting. Yes, your baseline scans are different.
So you're saying I'm a Xenos then?
No.
Oh.
In fact, I would say you are less so.
Oh, I'm from here, from this
Yes.
quantum signature universe.
Yes,
Huh.
you are. The few Chigoans that I've had the chance to help in the past were not.
Are
Or at
there any in
least-
my wing?
Don't. Did I scan? I had to check everybody, right?
For 2 Momentum, you could see that in their files.
Yeah, sure. I get the feeling no, because he's the first one that stood out for that.
The rest of them seem to have some Mirrorverse genetics in them.
Mm-hmm. Not directly, but
Yeah, like none
Well-
of them are completely of the Mirrorverse.
I think it shows the integration that the other quantum reality has had, that
I'm gonna make
almost everyone I've encountered has had traces of it. You're the first that I've seen that hasn't.
The pilot would like to spend some momentum to withstand a mental trauma.
Oh no!
Oh.
buddy.
He may
I
do
feel
so.
bad. Yeah, he may do so.
He's looking at Diff 3 with a total of 11. How much can he
Yeah,
buy?
just
Can I
spend
help?
it.
Just
Can Efrix
spend it.
assist? Can Efrix assist?
Hey, he made it. It was Diff 3. He gained Geo momentum back.
Woo.
Nice.
Oh, buddy.
Okay. Could you this information where you got it from, could you get me a copy of it or give me a copy of it? I can pay you back
Yes.
for it.
I can give you a copy of your scans. I can't give you a copy of the others unless they request it.
Oh no, I mean the evidence about this other reality, and
I would have to talk to Lieutenant Commander Varder, but we should be able to get it to you.
I'd appreciate that.
Oh shit! We also have the evidence linking the Mirrorverse directly to them, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna suck for him.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, we cannot let him know that the entire concern has been run from the shadows by the Mirrorverse this whole fucking time.
Can we?
I think we can. We should.
I might have accidentally started a rebellion.
Oh hell yeah!
Ah, good intentions, Doctor.
The road to hell and all that.
So you guys are
I'm not
walking
sure
down.
if I want to
College.
give it to him just on the
Doctor.
fact that I could cause him trauma, though.
In here, Lieutenant Commander, if you don't mind.
Of course.
So, she taps at the computer. You hear white noise being generated in the room.
Hmm.
The privacy mode's been activated. Lieutenant Commander, I'm not sure how to ask you this without it coming off like I want to breach security, but I would appreciate it if the 2 Klingons that I put in for drunkenness
Mhm.
were allowed to leave.
Is there a reason behind that?
Um, they're friends of mine that I can't. I have to try to get them. I was trying to get them off the station, and they were supposed to just get on a shuttle and leave. They caused trouble, and my friends would not like it if that happened. But you're the squad intelligence officer, so I knew that if I tried to release them or anything like that on my own, I'd have to answer questions from you anyway. So I thought I'd make the request here in a more informal manner.
Are they housed Klingons? Or houseless?
They are houseless.
And their only thing before attempting a breakout was drinking.
Drinking and attempted destruction of property. Thankfully, the Orions make their stuff out of rather stern metals that don't bend very much when you throw them.
No, you are the station commander, and therefore it is your prerogative on whether to press charges or not. And if you don't, then letting them go would be the only real option.
And they won't be chased down, and I won't face reprimand?
I am curious as to who your friends are, though I feel like you don't want to share that.
I'd rather not, no. Somewhat of a personal matter. I did want to ask the captain about it because then it's on the captain's log, and I don't want to go that far.
No, I've got a vague suspicion of who your friends might be, because that would be oddly convenient. Oddly convenient. Led by.
Oh, you're an
Watch
intelligence
captain.
officer. Of course you'd know. He
Watch
probably know.
captain. Led by a watch captain? Or is the captain of the watch? I forget what his actual designation is.
Something like that. You notice her stance shifts, and she's now wary and suspicious.
Okay, that's gonna be a lift the vest a little bit, grab the badge, and just kind of be like.
Oh, she sits in the chair. I was about to stab you.
I'm aware you were going to try.
Oh.
They're not a wanted organization.
I've been attacked before, though.
I have yet to be attacked for it. I'm gonna put that back now.
Right then. Yeah. Midnight Watch. Yeah. I'm
Right.
under their.
So
I
there are
recently
some
became
of
one of their
their
agents.
things. So there's some of their people going to look into this woohoo nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, Klingon intelligence of all things.
They are.
You didn't think they were intelligence?
They attempted to jailbreak
Well,
from a station with 3 starships around it.
I was going to let them because they were going to. She air quotes escape as I was talking to them because Klingons are scary. They'd have to beat me up a little bit to sell it, but
Right.
Yeah.
They were drunk and disorderly, so you can let them go on that. And the escape charges. I mean, the force fields are down and everyone's going for it, and there are other Klingons that could have easily talked them into it.
yes, and I'd like it
You-
if this wasn't. If their details weren't kept and they weren't interrogated. The other 2, I don't know them. They're not. I wasn't told to help them at all. But the other 2, I was told to help.
The other 2 attacked your ship. their cargo ship.
Yeah. Oh, yes, that's right. I remember reading about that. Yeah. That's not us.
Not recording details would be more difficult because that is a whole more outside of purview. Letting them go because we're not pressing charges is different to erasing them from being in our logs altogether.
I just don't want them to
And
get
I'm going to
compromised.
assume that as Klingon I'm assuming as Klingon intelligence, they've already given us fake details.
Maybe you're right.
It just means that they would need to, at a later date, exchange those details if they don't want to go under the same name again. But if nothing's been pressed, they've got nothing to worry about anyway. It would simply be letting them go, maybe having a plea deal with them regarding the breakout. If you can think of something.
Yeah, I can do something. Oh, shoot the commander.
He's going to be talking to them, yes. Though there are two separate groups, and it depends which group he goes for first. The two pilots of the Pirate Raider or the two drunken disorderlies. And if Commander Pan's got priority, he would go for the pirates. At least I assume he would go for the pirates.
I mean, or you could both just come down and talk to him.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. He's also aware of my involvement in the watch. He's not aware of yours.
I'd rather he did. Because he did get me this job, and it helps me out a lot.
I can make it a thing from my end then. I'm not even supposed to know you're actually on the. Well, I know you're on the station. I'm not supposed to know who you are.
I was told someone was here. I didn't know you were. It
yeah, same deal.
seems a little. Well, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yep,
if you could do that, I'll owe you one.
Yep, I'll go talk to Pand, and we can figure something out.
All right. She taps the computer. You go on ahead. I just need to take a breath. Yeah.
Put the Yushantor away.
Huh? She looks at her hand. Oh. Puts it back on her belt.
Also, a step back so I can actually get through the door would be nice.
Oh, yeah, right.
Because you kind of got up and close on me with a blade immediately. Oh. Yeah, a Cardassian would have gotten away with that, but you did.
Thank you.
Meaning I trust you more than a Cardassian. Speaking of which, there's one that looks kind of like me walking around. Don't be too-faced by it. That's a Mirror Universe operative. You should have the clearance to read everything you need to about him. Long story.
Yeah, I'll ask you about it later.
I'm gonna go to the brig.
And she takes a seat. Looks at the Yushantor again. Frowns. Oh, takes a little tool, starts cleaning the blood she has on it.
I'm just sitting there like mutual friends. I'm like, this is way too convenient.
Meanwhile, she's having a heart attack going, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm about to be attacked again. God damn it.
And he's still standing with her phaser rifle too.
Oh no.
He just hasn't put that away yet. He's like, I've got it. I'll put it away when I'm off shift.
Commander Pend.
The question is, which two is it?
It happens to be the pilots. Because there are two Klingons in separate cells. Like, yeah, let's separate the Klingons out in different brig cells now, because, yeah, no.
Fair.
You guys don't get the group together anymore. Commander?
After I'm finished with these two, could you start preparing the next two immediately, please?
Aye, sir. I'll let the other brig room know that you're coming.
Inform me if anything comes up, please.
Aye, sir. He taps on the screen.
So...
The Klingons sneer at you, because, well, of course they do. They're imprisoned, you're not. That's annoying on its own.
So, 1, you attack a Federation vessel. 2, you then try to break out of a Federation brig. Am I missing something?
You're missing that you're a cowardly Batak that did not face us, hiding behind your soldiers. The other one kind of chuckles like that was a good burn.
You do realize it was me who put you down.
Pure chance.
was in front.
Sure. Let's go with that then. So, what is your business in the area, apart from being a pain in my ass?
Winning glory for the Empire, of course.
Yes, from inside a Federation cell after constantly being smacked around by different Federation people and ships. You're doing a fantastic job there, guys.
Steps up to the shield. But he doesn't walk into it because he knows it's there.
So,
What do you want, Tellarite?
what was your purpose attacking our transports?
Present security opposed. For some reason, he doesn't want to tell you.
What's your
It's almost
purpose?
like he doesn't like you for some reason.
Yeah.
It's almost
wonder
as if
why.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Take a threat.
He'll spend it.
That's fair. Could I get away with the focus of intimidation, considering I'm trying to speak Klingon to Klingons? And I'm not exactly being pleasant to them.
Yeah, you're acting as appropriate. But yeah, you can use intimidation.
Actually, take one more threat and I'll spend momentum.
And I'll note that this won't count toward coercing and all that for reputation because it's what you're supposed to do with Klingons. It's a cultural thing.
Nice.
So I think I got all of one. I don't think I even got two. I got 2 hits with a complication. You basically get a free question, irregardless of how much momentum you have. We had heard that a Ferengi had sold us information that there was a freighter heading out near Gorn space. We decided to take it for ourselves.
Just you, or is it multiple different pirates? If you're even pirates.
I don't know who the Ferengi sold that information to, but I would guess we were the first to get there. It was not damaged.
And which Ferengi is this?
For what momentum, he'll answer that.
Sure.
So I counted the free question you asked earlier. It's like, there's. He just tells you because he screwed up. Like, I can tell you about the Ferengi. It's like you probably should have kept that to yourself, genius. Daemon Nunco.
Does that name ring a bell?
Not really. It's Daemon's captain. He's not particularly famous in your head. Actually, for 2 momentum, he can be. Now that I think about it, you could actually know something about him.
Sure.
The name to Varder
You might have run into him before. Daemon Nunco. You remember him from the good old days, as it were. He's a info broker. He buys and sells information, but he doesn't sell to governments. He sells to people who can pay him latinum or precious goods or weapons, and then he uses that to trade with other people.
Oh, so you're not with the KDF then?
We fight in our own names.
You also fail in your own names, but that's good to know. How many more are there of your ships? Was it just the one?
There were 3 fighters.
And a heavier craft.
But that's as large as our squadron has become.
And I assume you accidentally forgot to mention the larger vessel, correct?
He stares at you.
Hmm.
Without rolling, you can tell that that's him admitting as much. He's not refuting it.
Well, thank you for the information. I may reach out to this Nunco, but I'll allow you to find warriors of the Klingon Empire to maybe come up with some information for me before you release. So, take your time. I've got all the time in the world. And I'll start heading off to the other Klingons.
Boop. Potter steps out of a turbolift as you're about to head over to the cells next door.
Oh, could Commander, word, please?
Sure. I'm just about to go talk to our second group of Klingons.
Good. And he'll gesture to the room to the north slightly, conveniently.
Sure. Anything in particular you wish to talk about, Mr. Varda?
Yeah, you'll find out in a second. Press the same kind of buttons for the privacy mode. Great. So,
Turn on.
I remember your specific request to be informed about all, I forgot the name for a second, Midnight Watch stuff that I was contacted about.
Correct.
Right, with those 2 Klingons who were stupid enough to attempt to break out and make things more complicated are part of that. More specifically, it would be very nice to just let them go, and their initial charge was just being drunk and disorderly. It would be much simpler if they hadn't attempted to break out, but they did.
And I assume you've just received these orders now, or have you known about them for a while?
I've known about the Klingons very recently. Previous orders were, or as in just prior to everything that happened, and I had no time to tell you because we were out of contact with the station. Among other things going on, is to gather information on the Woohoo. As a psionic species, they're of interest, but that's about it.
Seems weird, but considering he's trained to be a spy, can I tell if Vada is specifically... Can I bullshit check him? Like something's not right here?
It'd be an insight security roll versus his present security. Because I imagine Varda's is trying to talk around it. So
I'm trying to talk around the fact that Wright told me that, but yeah.
Since this is a
You
friendly...
said recently. Didn't specify
Exactly.
5 minutes ago recently.
No momentum will be earned from this because it's a PC friendly roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, my connection's been interrupted.
Same.
Mine too.
We'll see
Oh,
if
I
any
expect
rolls.
mine will be interrupted again soon then.
Yeah.
Haven't gotten anything yet, though.
Oh, shoot.
it's back.
Go over to Andromeda. Dang it.
We shall see if any rolls actually come through.
Well, I've not rolled yet.
Yeah, I know. Present security. Oh boy.
I have to respawn back in. There we go.
I don't have deception as a focus. Or
Do you have anything
talking
you could
around.
use in place of deception?
I don't think I can use guerrilla warfare for this.
Feel a
It's
little
all about
negative.
being sneaky.
Yeah, physically sneaky. It's once you're
Wait.
talking to someone, you're kind of boned.
Hold on. Guerrilla warfare is also like insurgents who have to sometimes hide amongst like the populace, not give
True.
things away.
Which is more hiding among the populace, not hiding specific information.
Yeah.
Unless you'd count it for interrogation. But this isn't an interrogation. I know I reach with guerrilla warfare sometimes, I'm just not sure about reaching for it here.
Uh-huh.
I mean, instead of, I doubt it would be fair if we were spending like 6 threat against each other, but will you allow determination spends?
You could do determination spends. It just means you just don't generate momentum.
Yeah. That's
Everything else you can do.
That is rude, sir.
because I doubt we both want to give him 6 threat just to do nothing for ourselves.
We could have just rolled a flat 2 each and gone like, let's see.
You should just both roll the flat 2. Because you both can spend determination into it.
Oh, I could entirely spend a milestone to lie.
Yeah.
Actually, the focus is of either former operative or poker face, because I am purposely trying to figure something out or call him out.
Former
on
operative
bullshit.
gets it for sure.
Yeah.
And the only bullshit is I haven't specifically said the time I got the instruction. I just said recently.
Well, that's why it's if he's detecting whether or not you're talking around it or not, or or as far as his role is concerned, like no, he's telling you exactly what he knows. Like, oh,
Well, I have nothing, so a threat, I guess. Why not? It's a security role.
Alright,
Those are fun.
I'll do the exact same as well. A threat.
it's 1 threat each.
Yay! I don't have a focus though.
I do. And
On
I
this,
get
I can
a
argue for
reroll.
psionics for some reason.
At complication.
At complication.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Biscuits.
I'll reroll.
No. Pens.
Uh,
I like how we had the exact same score, by the way.
I'll take the comp.
You couldn't just let it be a tie.
No.
Pens. Oh, the problem of having a former operative as a commander. Oh, you net 1 to that too.
Oof.
And I do not have another reroll. I have to wonder what the complication would be, though.
Oh, I'm writing it out.
Maybe I don't know exactly what's the issue that I'm sensing, but I can definitely sense something.
Or you think he's lying about something way bigger?
He's planning a mutiny.
I mean, I also did not specifically mention that they're Klingon intelligence yet,
That probably didn't even go through.
because I'm kind of going off the list.
It
You
would.
know, the better it is.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The confidence in which he says that is always scary.
Like I care.
Okay.
Mr. Vada.
Mhm.
While I appreciate the fact that you're reaching out, that you're doing something for the Midnight Watch, I can tell you're holding something back, or you're not quite telling me the truth. Now, I understand that you're trying to be secretive, but I do not appreciate someone trying to lie to me or mislead me. And considering these two Klingons have just attempted to break out of holding,
Yeah.
if need be, I will use jail time for either you or the Klingons. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, fantastic. Yep.
Yeah, and with that, when you say that, you kind of there's a brief moment of it was a bit of a stab in the dark, and it's like, yep, there's something there. You're not sure what though.
Something there. Yeah. Well, as a little interesting thing, they are Klingon intelligence, as far as I'm aware.
I assume they were more than just basic Klingons. That's why you're doing something. I want to know what you're holding back.
Identity of a person who I'm not even supposed to know.
If it involves this squadron, I would like to know who's a member. At least then, I can decide if it's an issue.
If you find out who the member is, are you going to be particularly holding it against them?
Do I hold anything particularly against you or Lieutenant Myth?
No, but we also served with you before we were part of this.
Uh-oh.
That might be the case. But if I need to know if anyone within this squadron who has other allegiances, if they could cause an issue to the rest of the people here. I don't care whether it's you or anyone else.
I'll tell you if you don't make anything of it. You can know just and keep an eye on it, but don't confront them. Because that's going to bring a headache for me and a headache for everyone involved.
I may have word with them, but I'm not going out of my way to try to ruin their career. But I do need to know who they are.
Sorry, they're going to stab me. Station Commander. As I said, Commander, I'm going to go out of my way to try and not go against Starfleet while doing this. And that includes you, as much as I dislike it at the moment.
Mr.
Lieutenant
Varda,
Wright. I just said...
This, I heard the name. I would like you to go deal with the Klingons now, please.
Yes, sir. Do you have any specific cause in mind for releasing them after such actions, or should I give them a brief talking to beforehand? You're more experienced with such things than I am.
Is he though?
The Klingons were, after a brief discussion, the Klingons did apologize, and they have learned the error of their ways. They have agreed to not come back in this area for some time. Isn't that what they have just said, Mr. Varda?
Understandable, sir.
So as long as they're escorted off the station, I see no issue with them being released and removed.
Well, I'll take care of it. And we'll kind of give Ben a look, and then at the console for the security load, like, we done?
Yes. I'm going to
Alright.
go pay a visit to our station commander.
Yep, just say, be careful. She is on edge regarding it. Apparently there have been unfortunate events in the past, of which we were all warned about as a possibility.
The only reason I have just had to go this far now is for the sheer fact that you've just tried to withhold.
It was not something specifically relevant.
It's relevant if it can affect anyone in this squadron.
We could discuss semantics for a while, and I'm sure it would be very entertaining, but it's not very relaxing.
But
And I think we understand each other well enough.
Yes, I would suggest you go deal with our Klingons.
Yes, more of them. Fun. Step out, go over to the Klingons.
And I will head to our station commander.
Who's like up a couple of room in there.
Oh, I have to be in two places. You find right in the operations bay of the.
They're no longer having a panic attack.
Well, she went up eventually. By the time you got down there, she went to the station because what else is she gonna do?
Fair enough.
It's like I have a job to do. I have to keep working.
Miss Wright,
Commander,
may I have a word in private, please?
aye, sir. Ensign, continue monitoring the traffic on the fourth quadrant. Thanks. This way, Commander.
Very well.
You step in, and it's a. One could call it a ready room. It's more of an office, but you can see there's decorations of like mostly of like painting what seem to be landscapes of around Earth and various planets of the Sol system.
So, I recently just had a interesting conversation with Mr. Varda.
Sir?
I understand you're a member of the Watch, same as him.
Sir?
Do you wish to confirm or deny that? Remember, I'm not a man who likes to be lied to.
I'm a member of that organization, yes, sir.
And I assume it was your doing to have the Klingons leave, correct?
Sir? She nods. She's standing at somewhat relaxed attention.
I have asked Mr. Varda to take care of that situation, but I wish to talk to you about your future activities with them whilst within this squadron. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So, the same applies to Mr. Varda and the others aboard our vessels who are a part of that organisation. While this is not an illegal organisation, if you are given orders to do something, you are to inform myself or primarily just myself.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't think I'll be able to comply.
Do you know what I used to be?
No, sir.
I was a former member of Section 31.
She tenses up. Make sure she doesn't freak out. Hold on. Yeah. But then she relaxes after a bit. Like she looks at you for a second and then kind of calms down. Goes back to relaxed attention.
The reason why I asked the Midnight Watch operatives within the squadron to inform me is so any of their actions do not risk anyone else within the squadron. Plus, if it is something that can be helped, we generally do try to see that we can. Do you understand?
I believe I do, sir.
It's a case of minimizing risks whilst helping possible allies. But I do not appreciate being kept in the dark on these matters. Mr. Varda's just tried, and I could tell he was hiding it. Now, I do not regret bringing you to this station. But if you are to continue working for both Starfleet and the Watch, I would ask that you cooperate with both sides on this.
Give me presence command opposed. She's about to make a choice here, and you might be able to convince her from not doing it. It's not an attack, it's her making a call on whether or not she's going to stay with the squadron or not. No determination, no threat. She's just rolling.
See, I'm thinking intimidation because of the situation, but not specifically threatening her.
Yeah, you're not threatening jail time or anything like that.
Presence command. Take a threat.
She doesn't focus on this. What am I doing?
I'll re-roll one of them.
Oh, well, there you go, actually.
And I have had dealings with your organization in the past myself. So I do know you're not all as the known reputation would proceed.
Well, sir, if they contact me again, and they have orders for me, I will, of course, report to sir. I will advise, though, that my understanding is that if they believe that I am simply a double agent of some kind, I will simply just be cut out. So I would advise using what intelligence I provide with care.
Understand.
Yeah.
I have the same deal with Mr. Varda as well. And like I said, I'm not asking you to stop what you're doing. All I'm asking is that you inform me of what you've been asked to do. And if it endangers the squadron, then I will step in.
Understood, sir.
Well, I'm glad we could have this conversation. How are you settling in?
Station's squaring away, and all is well so far, sir, aside from the altercation down in Deck 8.
Well, you'll probably need to get used to those type of situations if you're going to be running a station.
Not my. This is the first time I've been in command of a station, sir, but I have been in combat aboard station before, sir. It's not the first time I've had to defend against a intruder, sir.
Well, hopefully any more incidents will just be plain and simple, drunk and disorderly. That would be nice.
Aye, sir.
Oh, Mr. Varda mentioned that you were apprehensive because the last person who found out about this attacked you, correct?
Aye, sir.
Seems a little extreme.
There are people out there, sir, who will blow up entire stations to stop what the watch is doing, sir. And some people seem to think that it's well, they think lots of things, sir.
I mean, it's rather extreme. I've done much worse for Starfleet intelligence in Section 31 than you could probably do with the Midnight Watch.
Sir?
Well, don't worry about it. Let's just hope you don't receive any orders that can jeopardize people.
Aye, sir.
Well, thank you for the conversation, and let's hope all goes well. Pend will just walk out.
Damn it.
Yeah, there's the I owe you a drink and an apology later, but there's very little talking around Pend.
But with that, that will be the end of the episode.